Yo, I today we continue working on linksider. It's kinda hot today. What is it? 27 degrees. 27.5. Hello, Veldek. Open the window. I think that's going to be enough. Also, the LD Gem rating is finishing in 2 days, and then we are going to have the results in 3 days. By the way. Finish resumption are going up more this year. I mean, I can turn the conditioner on, I guess. 1523 and you're fine. I think 15 is a little bit too low for me. Oh, I guess if it is 15 outside, then it's like totally normal temperature inside, on the other hand. So yeah. Inside, I prefer around 20, 23. Like, that's the comfortable temperature, I think. My room. Alright. Neovim. Here we go again. The game is really laggy here on this level. And it's not laggy anymore. What happened? What happened is that the Rust Analyzer is still working. That's what's happened, I think. Yeah, it's using 100% CPU right now, that's why. Okay, it's not the game. Alright, I tried to compile this game for Android. Like, we have the CI set up, and for some reason the audio is very laggy there. I'm not sure why, though. We have on the CI the builds of the game, and we are building Android web build and Windows build, so those things work. Android has a couple of issues, but I think we're going to like have the Steam release first, so we're like doing that, and then we're going into the mobile, probably. And then the iOS also needs to be figured out at some point. Let's make sure that we don't forget about that. iOS. Do it at some point. I need to do it. All right. But yeah, the audio is delayed on Android. I tried using the touch controls for the level selection screen, and it's yeah, it's not very good. When you need to like touch here and then touch over there, go into the level, that's a little weird. saves don't work on Android too. Did Davey commit something? I don't think he did, right? Because the store doesn't have your favorite beer for a week already. Oh no. Um, Tragedy. Indeed. All right. Let's see. What am I going to work on today? Let's see. Let's see. Pop-up. Confirm pop-up. Custom text. Let's see somewhere. Assets. Pop-up. Sure. So we have this image which says, "Are you sure?" Right? And this is the text. Which doesn't specify what exactly you're trying to do, right? So it's a little bit confusing in some places. I think it's fine when we press the reset progress button because that's what we did. But when we try to exit the editor, yeah, that's what it's for. We already have the custom font. Dun, dun, dun. I don't know. It's probably not necessary right now. What else? Make settings usable with keyboard only. That's a good one. Maybe. Ruined effect when resetting progress. So when I click the reset progress button, maybe there should be some indication that it actually happened. Right? Just use the rewind effect. Maybe. You like the rewind effect? Yeah, it's just like probably going to be a hard code kind of thing. I also, like, one of the things that I can work on is just like be refactoring some things here. If we don't have a good issue to work on, I can just work on the code here a little bit. Like this, mostly about the rendering here. This one is the biggest one so far, almost 2,000 lines, which is not that big, but still. There's like one function that's half of this file. Rewind. So for the rewind, the draw, and we have the rewind speed here. Yeah, there you go. Rewind. So I have this rewind shader that I could use. in other places, but let's see what I'm doing. So this is what? So this is basically just about the settings, right? So while the settings are being closed, I'm assuming then. So we go into the settings here, we click the reset progress, and we click yes, right? So this makes this pop-up go away, and then the settings go up. So while this is happening, we can draw the rewind effect on top of the entire screen, right? Maybe. Have a song for me? So bad, but that's okay. I don't know, like listening to songs. This in the description says there's like some P. Wait, what's the P? Oh, with a circle. P with a circle. It's like not a copyright, but like P. P with a circle. What does that mean? It's copyright and phonographic copyright. It's the sound recording, phone records, phonogram is the copyright symbol. I don't know. That's what they have in the description there. I don't know. I think what most streamers do when you like do some music, you don't save it to the VOD, right? And then you kind of don't have a problem, but it still is weird to me. I don't understand fully. It's a song about refactoring code. Well, there are a lot of different songs out there. Yeah. Do 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 do. If streamer is mostly silent, that music is appreciated. Well, I'm trying to talk all the time, and also like most, I don't know. You can turn your own music on. Is the idea here? I'm not sure. I don't like listening to music while working. Yeah, I just try to talk all the time, I guess. I can sing to you. We can try to come up with our own song about refactoring in Rust and how hard it is to make your code not spaghetti. No, not today. Maybe one day. Alright, also, like the fact that I have moved some of my parts into their own crates, it has advantages and also it has disadvantages. So I wonder if I should do that back, like, if I should move that back. Pop-up. Like, pop-up is its own, like, thing here. Basically. And pop-up doesn't really like depend on like the game logic or other things, but at the same time, no, it depends on like the input, and settings depend on both input and pop-up. And then if I was to add like the rewind effect to the settings, then settings would depend on that. If I do it inside here, at least. They don't need to do anything. There are already open source tools capable of placing your voice over songs and even replacing text. Yeah. Is there an open source tool that allows like that like is going to just like do the stream for me. Is there any streamers that are like purely AI? I know that there is like some channels that like, I mean, they're not the yeah, they're just like mostly just, yeah, I've seen like the AI Jesus or something on Twitch. I don't know. It's kind of fun, but yeah. Experimental AI companion, like you have the streamer and you have AI too, right? Hmm. And with system prompt, you can give that bot personality. Hmm. At Bold Vikings channel, I think in the Bold Vikings channel is like the bot in the chat, right? It's not talking. I mean, it's talking in chat, but it's not the real talk. Is there any AI that plays Factorio yet, Beldek? Have you seen that? An AI streamer doing Factorio speedruns? Okay, let me see. So over here, when I'm drawing the settings, I can draw it with the rewind effect. Same as the pop-up. Pop-up also can be drawn with the rewind effect, or the settings themselves, they're being drawn somewhere. Dun, 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 dun. So guys, going doing tool assisted speedruns, and I do have Ripple and Git. That's tool assisted, that's not AI, right? I mean, it's probably not AI. It's just like tool assisted speedrun usually means that you like record and you press buttons at the correct timings. They defined action, yes. I keep opening and closing the window because on one hand it's hot. On the other hand, if I open the window, then there's the wind. I'm just trying to like understand how to do the rewind effect properly here. Who should be controlling that? Like from the main menu, probably, when we open the settings. We'll do some like run settings, right? So this is the thing. We're just doing run the settings, right? And then, but running the settings is both like going into the settings and then potentially pressing the button. After I press the button to reset, also closing it. So we should, we could maybe do. Rainy. I could make this function return as soon as we start making the close animation, but then we return the close animation as part of the thing here, probably. Right? So like the run settings run, this thing should return not just the action as a result of our action. What is the action? None and reset progress. So I know the action, right? There is the action reset progress that we are handling here already, right? In this case, I want to draw like the rewind effect, but that rewind effect is, I want to draw it like while we're drawing the closing animation. So the closing animation should not be part of this function then. Which I means usually that whenever I run something, this should return not just the action, but a pair of action and the active state from the async state. Active state means that anything that can be like rendered, basically. By the way, when I finally jump into experimenting with making my own AI, it will be on Factorio. If I have plenty of ideas of implementation you want to test. All right, I'm not like interested in AI, so I would probably not do that. I mean, it's kind of fun sometimes, but I would rather spend my time on other things, at least for now. Dun, dun, dun. Can find trade active state in this scope. I'll import, obviously. All right, there you go. So settings, when I'm running the settings, here, this should do the same. We return action and the active state here. Self new state, run, await, right? Yes, over here. So we create the state. This run should probably like consume self completely. Here. So we return action and box in active state. AI as it is marketed now is overhyped, nothing much to it. Basically, everyday developer can call API as normal, and some people will become prompt engineers. That's boring. Yeah. Something like that. Like when people say that they made their own AI, they didn't actually like make the AI, right? They just used the API of the existing AI, and they made some prompts to it. Yeah, that's the thing. And like I don't know, it's just wrong. To me. You studied math all your life. You did computer science studies, like of the neural networks, and like poking them around. Yeah, I know a little bit of the theory. of like how deep learning things work and stuff. I wanted to implement that myself at some point, but like I don't really have a use case for it. All right, so over here, when I'm returning something, right, I'm not just returning the result. Let's see, over here, I'm just going to break. And by the way, this already here, this over here in the end, this is the me drawing the animation of the closing. We did neural network implementation from scratch during one semester and uni, but machines were not powered back then, so it was good only for simple things. Yeah, I did not do anything useful in the uni. Except for competitive programming. So over here, we return the result and boxed self. Or boxed. Like closing state, I don't know. Closing state itself, probably something like that. So we are going to have here struct closing, where we have the state, which is the setting state. You see, in lifetime, setting state has a lifetime because the background is the active state. Oh shit, wait, the background. Oh, but I need everything but the background here. Background is a referenced thing, because when I'm inside that state, I'm doing that in the background, all right? So yeah, the way background works, we can change that. Uni, holy smokes, that was boring times. Now those were some times. I don't know which times are more boring. It depends on what you do. You can do some exciting stuff in uni or after uni or before uni. Did I switch linksider over to Golang yet? No, but did you see this? Golang? No. Golang. Hold on. Rust is addictive. Yeah, Borgo. There we go. You see this one? A statically typed language that compiles like Go. So this is basically a Rust, but it's Go. So you have like enums, like in Rust, but at the same time it still is Go. Import packages from the Go stdlib. You just have option t instead of nil. You have result te instead of multiple return values. Why? Well, the idea is that a lot of people are frustrated with the Rust borrow checker, I think, and this just makes Go a usable language, I think. kind of it makes a little bit of sense. This makes Go make a little more sense as a language to me. Like just this and this two like changes are already enough to make it a usable language, kind of, maybe. And then, like, algebraic data types should be in every language, I think, at these days. Anyway, yeah, I'm considering what to rewrite linksider into, but not yet, not yet. Eagerly. For now, we stick to Rust. All right, so the setting state is aware of the background, but, or we can also make it not be aware of the background. Just make a language yourself. I've considered that, and I actually started making a language, but at the same time, we should do something like similar to what to what John Blow did, right? We should release a game, make $1 billion, so that we can spend the rest of the eternity making a new language and a new game in that new language. That's the plan. So the background is being used for what? We have the background buffer. Then I'm drawing there, which I am then drawing here, which I am darkening. Okay. I feel like, yeah, I feel like this is wrong. I feel like this is, I mean, it's not very wrong, but instead of making like a pop-up be aware of its background, the background should just always be there, and the settings and like the settings and the other pop-up should be like just drawn on top of that. There is an effort to fort Nix. Oh no, no. There's some huge drama happening. I don't know. I feel like it's going to go away. It's like, you remember that time when the Rust Foundation stuff was happening and people were forking Rust? Is the fork still alive? The Crablang? Something happened 4 months ago. Here. If someone forks a Nix, they should make it better, at least. Which means, I don't know. I feel like it's better off with a complete rewrite instead of being a fork, though. There was the GUIX though, right? Is GUIX the thing? I was there also for a long time. Or is that a different thing? I don't really know. Reproducible software deployment. I mean, maybe. It's GNU Nix. But no one uses that? Or is there people who use that, actually? Free software only bullshit? Yeah, but like, can you not build something on top of that which has non-free software too? Could there be like a user thing that can install something not free on top of it? Sliders run. Okay, let's see this. Background buffer. Remove. Background. Remove. Lifetime is not needed anymore. Think. So this is all going to be a good thing. We're going to simplify the code here. The pop-up should not know about what's beneath it, maybe. Like, I mean, it would be nice if we knew about it, if I was to like do something like a blur. But if we don't do a blur, then it's fine. If it's just like a thing on top. Hmm. Do, 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 do. So just remove this. Instead, we're just going to draw a quad here with a color. Something, right? And the color is going to be background color dot color alpha is this. Background buffer not needed. Okay. New state. So we don't have a background here anymore. Background buffer not needed. Over here, I'm going to return a result. Okay, let's see this again here. Result with a closing state, right? So I'm going to, this is what we return. Timer. Implement active state for the closing state. So when I'm drawing this, we do that. That's what we return. So this is self timer. This is, let's just do a derive maybe. Giraffe mute. Can do that. Let me just Nix again. GUIX partially uses Nix source language itself as like Nix, but build scripts are done in language instead of Bash for proper closed platform services written in it as well as system manager and type system. Don't make this, thank you. Yeah. You know, Nix packages style monorepo fixed. Isn't there already a thing that's like the Flake registry somewhere? Is that what they're supposed to do? Global registry of Nix flakes. This is like the NPM or the crates.io, I think. Is what it's supposed to be. Is anyone using that? 88 stars. Probably not. I think Nix the language is almost fine, except for the static typing. Like I'm okay with it being a lazy functional language. It just needs some typing. Oh, Raymarch. What's up? How are you doing, Raymarch? Did you start making your game yet? Uh... So break is not a thing, I think. What's the active state? It's only the draw. I cannot exit it. It's always active. Okay, sure. We just do this. And we don't have with current frame buffer. We'll literally just do this. Right? You quit game dev at a hole. It's not for me. I'm out. Finishing your shading language and that's it. What are you going to do instead? Why did you decide to quit it? Game dev is fun. Like, what would you do instead? What made you quit? Is it Rust? Is Rust made another person quit game dev? Did you see that blog post from recently from the Log Games that were leaving Rust game dev after 3 years? Is the same thing happened to you, but like you quit the entire game dev, not just Rust game dev? Rust is making people quit, apparently. That's the only thing that kept you from quitting? Alright. So you're just going to leave all the software development behind. Is that right? Alright, background is no longer here. We just do this, we just do that, and here we cannot borrow something as mutable. Because it's also borrowed as immutable. That's because I am using the deref, and that does not work, so we do need to do self-state. Isn't there like something like deref pure in Rust that is supposed to fix my issues here? Box patterns and deref pure. Deref pure is already in the STD, right? It's just like in nightly. Is it usable? Perma unstable. Market trade. In the case that the type is a well-behaved deref implementation. So perma unstable, no one is ever planning to stabilize that, right? What am I supposed to see here? Alright, anyway, I think that's, yeah, whatever. Just do this. This is the main. I think I'm just going to remove this. Remove main arrests, yes. I don't want to. Error executing Vim schedule via callback. Invalid window ID 1000. Nice. I like the Neo Vim. Just showing me those error messages. That's cool. Right now you're trying to do live music. Nice. What instrument are you playing? All of them? What genre? All of them? Show reset state. Do 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 do. So this state is my current state. Right? Yeah. Okay, hold on. Mismatched types. I am matching here. This thing, right? Okay, hold on. Hold on. Lat action and pose is this. So then I match the action and I do that. This thing is unused. Let's go. I have a cheap version right now, but you have problem linstrument. Like funky jazzy stuff, but it will mostly depend who you jam with. Did you see the progress that we have on the linksider? Right now I'm working on this settings menu. Right now, as you can see, we have this thing. I just removed the background because I'm going to re-implement how it works here. So you're supposed to see the main menu here. You have like the reset, you reset, and over here we want to have like this rewind effect going back to the main menu when I click the reset the progress. Looks like a product. Yeah, we're working on like registering something to like put the game on Steam soon, hopefully. We'll see. The transitions. Yeah, the transitions. I like the transitions. Who made the sound design? For now, they are made by Brainoid, but he's going to be replaced by Ves. By the way, Ves, have you looked into replacing the audio? We might just as well just replace all the audio in the game. Did he threaten to sue? No. It just he's just busy on his own project. Like originally, even when we asked Brainoid if he wanted to work with us, he already has his own like game that he's working on, so he's like really busy, and I just didn't know who else to ask for audio because I cannot do audio. Davey probably cannot do audio very well, right? But yeah. So yeah, eventually vests. We've made a couple gems with vests now, right? How many gems did we do? Like 2? I guess now. Did you see the 3? What's the third one? Fixie Pie, hello. We did the loot there also. Summoning Answer Snake. Oh yeah, yeah, that's right. Yeah, that's 3. That's cool. All right. So we the Ludum there was done recently. We made summoning. Let me see the itch page. This thing. So you know how you wanted to? Am I on the balcony? Yes. I remember you were saying that you were trying to use like the Bevy ECS. I guess it's not relevant to you anymore because you're going to quit the game development and things. But for this game, we tried to use a new library for ECS, which is not Bevy ECS, but it's Venue, the library that was made by the creator of Balance, and they're going to rewrite their thing from Bevy ECS into the Venue. So it's a library basically where your systems are just event handlers. So everything is an event handler instead of having like these weird schedules and the graph of systems like you have in Bevy. It's so stable. Yeah, I mean it's just it's mostly about the architecture. I mean, we can write this library ourselves with like if we want it to be more stable, I guess. Or maybe we picked it up too early. Let me link you to this specifically here, to the reasons why over here. I'll give you this link. So yeah, we basically tried it out and made a game with it. The GTA like game over here. Is it also made in Rust? Yeah, I'm using mostly only Rust. Why are the cars laggy today though? Is my server lagging? I need to see. That's the first time I saw the laggy cars in the game. Anyway, we did like an open world, like driving around. It was also lagging yesterday. That's on my itch page. Maybe I should take a look at my server. Maybe something is there. Looks like, guess the server is lagging probably. Anyway, just like go from a checkpoint to a checkpoint. That's it. And then there's like multiplayer. Let's take a look. If I SSH into server summoning mancom, then we're going to see over here that the CPU is at 80. No, it's not. Is it just laggy because of nothing? Yeah, like we use over here, the summoning is using 0% CPU. When no one is playing on the game, it's not supposed to be like this. Is it just like the ping to the server then? Yeah, we never fixed we never did the interpolation for the cars. But it was never a problem for me. I don't know, I have Rust memory leak. I mean, we can try. Because are lagging because it's hot in the underwater world, causing the tires and mechanics to rust faster. Let's try restarting the server. Maybe it will fix it. I'm not sure why would that fix it, but let's try. Anyway, we're not going to work on that if it doesn't work. But it would be really funny if just restarting the server would unlag the cars, and it looks like it did. Hold on, we have a memory leak in Rust. Maybe that's another issue in this Evenio library. Maybe we're like leaking actually. Huh? Why are they no more laggy? What? I mean, that may be our issue. That maybe. Do you have a shotgun mic or something, or intense denoising? I have filters in OBS for noise filtering and noise gate, and that's it. I can tell you how it sounds if I remove that filters. It's very simple the way I have it set up. I have a noise suppression, and then I have a noise gate, and then I have a compressor, and then I have a limiter on top too, and that's it. And those are, I think most of this is just like the default settings too. If you're wondering though, this is how it's going to sound like if I remove that. You will probably like hear everything. You'll probably like hear my chair swinging and shit. Yeah. Kubi fake. Hello. Alright, anyway. That's weird. That's weird. I need to figure out while restarting the server makes hold on. There's a secret pause gem build over here too. Why is it loading for the first time? Did someone update it? So this is running not on my server, but on Bad Cop's server. But I'm wondering how long is that? Hold on, SSH over here. System control, user status, summoning. So this one is running active for 2 days, right? Oh shit! I should have checked how long was that previous server running. Did I see that somewhere? Did I run that command? I restarted it, but I don't know how long it was working for. But this server is up for 2 days. This is Badcop server, so it's like more powerful though. I don't see any issues with the cars here. So yeah, I don't know. Maybe after 20 days it like starts to lag or something. Wait! Did you pipe the logs to a file somewhere? I mean, hold on. We can SSH. I can have like the journal because it's a systemd service. Journal control users. Unit summoning, right? And over here we see everything, right? So I have restarted the server at 15:04 UTC, which was 4 minutes ago, right? And then before that the server was running, and the server begins over here. Wait, hold on. So we are April 23rd. Hold on. So the journal only leaves like a week of logs, I think, right? Which is fine, but I'm not sure if the server has been restarted all this time. Started. Let's search for started here. No, this is the only start. So it was working for at least 7 days, right? And then I don't have any logs before that. And we only see... the only logs that we see here is that someone has connected to the server, by the way. So is Evenio multi-core, parallel and stuff? So, like, it's not. But from what I understand, it's not longer planned also, but venue. But it's maybe not, like, is it actually worth it paralyzing the systems? If not, so like, from what I understand, if you just do a single system, that's, for example, you want to update the positions of all the entities by adding the current speed to the position, right? You can do that in parallel, even although that's one system, instead of parallelizing all the systems. And that's the idea, I think. Like, they have the rayon integration here or something. There was this issue that was closed that was telling that in Bevy, if you disable the multi-threaded scheduler, then you can see some Bevy tasks is known to be slower than Rayon. Parallelism is all or nothing. Systems that don't do enough work to be parallelizing get run in parallel anyway. This is the problem because parallelization has significant overhead. Systems are able to reserve entity identifiers. Something this introduces non-deterministic behavior. There was something about, like, if in Bevy you disable parallel stuff, then you can have performance improvements. Somewhere. I don't remember. Anyway, I personally don't care much myself. I'm a single-threaded person. Especially since I'm working with the browser as my first, like, the most important target, usually, for the game jams. And, like, multi-threading is not there, at least yet. And, like, I don't even think it's a good idea, because, like, if I make it work on a single thread good enough, then it means that it will work better on, like, the older devices too. So, like, I don't even, like, yeah. I don't know. Always about setting up the code in a way that it can be trivially parallelized later. Once you hit a performance problem. Yeah, but, like, I mean, yeah. It depends on kind of a game. Like, the games that we make, they're small enough. If, like, I don't need parallelization for my games, I'm pretty sure. Although, like, at least, like, on good hardware, I guess parallelization could be like good, so that it works better on older devices where like you can split the work across multiple, like, threads. So, like, in that sense, I guess would be nice. Anyway, Daisy is here. Hello, Daisy. How are you doing? I'm doing something probably completely useless, which is I'm trying to make it so that our settings, when I click the reset button, are going to show the rewind effect. The rewind effect, I'm just going to use exactly the same as we have here. This effect, while the animation for the settings window to close is happening, we're just going to do that. We're planning for iOS. I mean, eventually. Not, like, the first target is going to be Steam, I think. First, we need to put the game on Steam, then we slowly figure out the Android, and then we will plan for iOS too, I think. You did something to the game loop to make it run very smooth. No, I didn't do anything. Remember, the old linksider had these periodic hiccups. The old linksider was made in Bevy. I don't remember the hiccups, but maybe they are still here. The game's performance is not very well right now. I tried playing the game on a phone, and yeah, we need to do some optimizations. But can you check out the Windows bug number 227? Mouse doesn't detect UI element when it's not moving. It's not a Windows issue. It's yeah, I need to like do some refactoring for that, I think. You have that issue too? Yeah, so like basically if you like click here on the settings, and then it's so like over here, right? If I am clicking on this X button, and I click again, then it thinks that I'm clicking on settings again, and then over here I cannot click because yeah, it's because of how it works. It's pretty annoying. Yeah, I know. I want to fix that. One of the things that really annoys me is we get WebGPU now, and you open up the examples, and none of my browser can run any of the WebGPU samples smoothly. They stutter along. Any WebGPU example apps have an insane input delay. If they can't even get it to run properly, what chance do I have? Well, yeah. I'm not using WebGPU though. I would give you the build so that you can see if it's laggy for you or not. But we are working in private repository right now. I'm out. No more game stuff. Well, are you not going to play games too? You'll only play Binding of Isaac from now on. All right. I'm I feel like also we have this thing. It only can draw. Great job on the polish. Yeah. Takes a lot of time though. Like right now, this thing is just a polish thing, and I've been at it for an hour and no progress has been done almost. But yeah, yeah, all right. I'm just like trying to understand how to like how to make it work here. I don't know if you remember the way that I'm like that I have done my state management using async Rust here, right? So I'm literally, when I'm clicking the settings button, all I'm doing is I'm just calling the settings function and then awaiting it. And this means that I'm out of the settings, right? So previously the closing the settings I was part of that function. And now I need to like close it, get the result of the settings, which tells me that I should reset my progress, and draw the animation with the rewind. So this is giving me as a result the closing, the way to render the closing animation. But it does not give me the way to know if the animation is finished or not yet, which I think I should. So if we take a look here, we have active state and we have transition. Transition is a from into a to. Oh, wait, hold on. Coroutine style programming, what with async? Oh yeah. I guess. I'm not sure what coroutine style programming is. Isn't coroutines basically the same thing as async? It's just that, I mean, it's a, yeah. I never used coroutines in C++. The font is monospace. Monospace, this thing. Monospace. Monospace Krypton, this one. The one that I'm using here. I think I need to like have something here. So what I would return is a trait similar to the active state that allows me to draw it, but also reserve the gen keyword for Rust 2024 edition for gen blocks that which can yield. All right, sure. Well, I wish there was like a more general mechanism in the form of the algebraic effects. They have been talking about that in some places. So I am a little bit like hopeful that Rust is going to evolve into something even better. If not, then I'm waiting for this language, and then I'm going to rewrite the entire thing into this one, the anti-lang. You got the world record time to work on CTL. Anti, have you looked into it more? Anti is still in the development. If you take a look at what's actually implemented there, they have this roadmap, right? So this is what is right now implemented. So if you take a look at specifically the algebraic effects, which is like the core feature here, this one is in the development branch. So some basic programs are working, but the feature overall is still experimental and causes panics. For now, only type checking on effects is in master. So I don't know. I don't know how long they have been working on that. Oh wait, hold on. This was updated on 2022. I don't know. Maybe this page was not updated, because I know that there is some work happening on the repository, right? Is there? Hold on. Last one, 2 months ago. Is there some other branches? Hold on. 2 months ago. Well, I mean, 2 months ago is still, yeah. I hope they're still working on it. You're now updated to the latest version of Rust. Now you want to learn Rust? I don't know. Maybe there is going to be like some. Maybe there is like some other language in some hidden repository in like somewhere that is going to just appear out of nowhere. Also, you want to learn Rust? Help me. Why would you learn Rust though? You already have a project going in your TypeScript. Just stay on your current stack. You don't want to spend like 10 years rewriting everything into Rust, do you? Do you? Do I? I'm not rewriting. I'm writing. You know. So that's different. You do want to learn Rust, but you don't know how, why. I don't know. You don't know why you want to learn it. I don't know. Usually, the reason to learn something is to do something. I learned programming to try and make some games, and that's what I'm doing here. If you want to do something else, just do, like, have a goal of something, and then learn for the purpose of making that something, right? And then move to left to window manager? No way. What's wrong with the hyperlink? Left window manager. Is that the other one that's in Rust? But they don't have animations, do they? Oh wait, hold on. Is that like on X11 though? So you wait, hold on. Yo, Evan. Thank you for the raid. Did you make your repositories to be one repository finally, or did you decide to split it into 1 billion repositories after all? Control F animation. Not found. Control F Wayland. Not found. So you basically decided to not use Wayland anymore, right? Just go back. You're like that, yeah, because I see the competent and shit here. You deleted your GitHub account? Nice. Nice, nice, nice. That way people will not be able to complain about your repositories, right? And to be like, no lifetime variables? People hate lifetime variables? I'm not sure what's their like lifetime situation is there, but they do have something like that is safe there, right? I'm not sure. Yeah, I mean, I only like had the like brief overview on that section. Um, but they do plan to have like the thing without garbage collection and like static memory management, just in some other way than Rust. I don't know. I want to learn Rust because backend stuff for full stack dev and to discover something new instead of JavaScript. Did you see Foo A? There's something lurking inside pointing out, and I kind of like the way Rust did that. Forget how anti does lifetimes. Anti-lifetimes. Anti-lang. Function language with lifetimes, literally. Is the first thing that I find here. Where is it? Language tour. Where is it? Where's the lifetimes here? Move semantics, borrowing. Like Rust, if a value needs to be used multiple times, you can borrow references. Restrictions of reference, because there are references Rust also bound by lifetimes, although this lifetime cannot be explicitly referred to by a lifetime variable. This is a trade-off which simplifies the language somewhat, but means that the expressivity of the references is also more restricted compared to Rust. Generally, the references are meant to mostly be used as a parameter passing method rather than stored deeply within types. Yeah, I don't know. It might be like a limitation here, that, yeah, is weird. Like the fact that you can pass something into a function but cannot store it in a structure is weird. Sounds like a very big limitation here, right? Since anti has no lifetime annotation, it does not know from which variable the return result is borrowed from. To solve this, anti conservatively ties the lifetime of the result to the lifetime of all the reference parameters in the function. This is also a huge limitation, like immediately over here. Why not just have the lifetime signatures, which are like optional and just like, I don't know. I don't see the problem with Rust lifetimes. This just maybe because like they just want to simplify the implementation of the language. It's just like in practice, you want those things sometimes, right? If you like, if even Rust borrow checker, you need to like work around some of the things sometimes, and if you have even more limitations, that like people will hate that even more. I think it's not about like typing out the lifetime variables, right? Lifetimes look scary. Oh, the error message is going to look. I mean, yeah, like okay, but like, how do you do certain things? Is a question then. I'm not going to come up with examples though. We need to work on the game here, right? But yeah, lifetimes, settings, run. This, wait. So there's two parts. Right now we don't have the background when we open the settings, and the other part is that when I exit the settings, I don't have the animation anymore, which I'm returning, but I need to know when the animation is done. Kind of. Only time that lifetimes really annoyed me was with function, trait, life argument lifetimes. There was some things that could not be expressed in current Rust, and people from the Rust Discord say, yeah, it's gonna work with the next compiler. One of the recent things with the lifetimes, is it still saved here? It is. Look at this over here. Let's have that I have a struct foo with a reference inside, right? And I have a mutable reference to this, right? But at the same time, I have like this temporary foo inside of this function, right? So I have two foos, basically, the foo A and I have a foo B, right? And I want to mutate foo in some way. I want to like do something with it, right? But sometimes I want to do it with A, and sometimes I want to do it with a B, based on the condition, right? So the condition over here is if true, then I want to do something with A, and otherwise I want to do it with a B, right? So the foo that I want to operate on is either this or that, right? But we cannot store that thing into a variable because these are going to be different types completely. Even although both of them are a mutable reference to a foo. But the lifetime here is different, and I cannot make it be a one thing. So I always need to extract whatever I'm doing with either of those into a function so that it works like with generic things here. And also the compiler error is pretty bad here too. You look here, then it will say something like B does not live long enough, which is true, but like why? Binding B declared here, borrowed value does not live long enough. Assignment requires that B is borrowed for A. So this assignment, this over here, this construction requires that B is borrowed for A, apparently. But the actual reason is because of this if this type is like because of the type inference, this type and this type should be the same, so that this anonymous lifetime over here, which we're not typing, this lifetime should be equal to the A lifetime. It's a little weird. Anyway. Because the compiler already tests one thing first and thinks you already understand that it comes out from figuring out foo. Yeah, it's like a little weird. So basically what I wanted to do is I wanted to like draw into a texture or draw into like the actual screen, and then I got this error message. So I needed to like move all my code inside a closure so that it works. And sometimes like also one of the biggest issues is like never mind. But closures, and like sometimes you want them to be functions, and that makes you hate your life. You need to like rewrite a lot of code then. Do you use Rust professionally? I guess yes. Although I have not been working in the last in some time already. Only been doing the streams. Send that playground. Had that before already. So this is the thing that doesn't work, and this is the thing that works. Here. I wonder if you can write a hacky wrapper type that helps the compiler deduce the lifetime into the right position. Well, the thing is, like, this and this is never going. this is never going to like be a correct lifetime, because this is a mutable reference to a struct, and when you have a mutable reference, this is an invariant over the type, so you cannot have the two different lifetimes like merge into one lifetime. This thing lives on a stack, this thing lives somewhere else with a different lifetime, and you cannot like make it be the same type. Like that's impossible here. Are we paying your bills then? Not really, but yeah. You cannot drop the foo A. Can you explain that again? Like I'm 5, I do not understand anything. No, I'm not going to be explaining that. We were talking about that on the other stream a little bit when I actually was writing the code. And that's basically the minified version of the actual code in my game here. Whenever I closed it. Never mind. Explain it like it's 5, like you're 5. So it's Rust, lifetimes, hard. Use Go. Go is for 5-year-olds. There we go. Anyway, I'll try to move foo A and then subtype it. Well, you cannot subtype it, is the thing. You can only subtype the lifetime on the mutable reference. There's two lifetimes there, right? One on the mutable reference and one on the struct itself. But when you have a mutable reference, that thing is invariant over the type that you are referencing. You cannot have subtyping there at all. Um. All right, what are we doing anyway? Let's start maybe with let's see. I will have in the utility somewhere, and that I will move into this other crate. Function. At least the CPP nerds don't go this far into Rust when they rant about it, because then they would have a point. Well, I mean, I'm not sure how to fix it in Rust even, but yeah, like you cannot, yeah, like I don't know. You need to have like a generic type and not an actual type based on the if branch to store it in a variable. Something, I don't know. That thing is actually like weird. Like you literally cannot store it in a variable. But yeah, I guess if you were doing raw pointers, you would have to keep like the issues like there's a reason why the mutable reference are invariant over the type, right? And yeah, you need to keep those in mind when you're doing something like that in C++ anyway. Although usually, hopefully, it's easy and small. The thing that you're trying to do, maybe using another function closure is just the way this is properly handled. Yeah, I think so. Like I don't know any other way. I mean, the other way is literally using yeah, like if we did not have lifetimes, I would be able to store it in a variable, right? If I was just using pointers like we were doing C++, right? Because you literally like erase the thing and then you have the type without the lifetimes, then it can be the same type and it just works, right? You just need to like make sure that nothing bad happens. Maybe it just has to be the language construct to do this. Yeah, but like it's a little bit like when you first see that, I guess you never had that problem. Maybe when you first see that, it's a little bit weird, especially like the error message is confusing there, I think, and misleading. All right, I want to run with background. I must just play on day, in your opinion, but that is a funny problem. Well, it is a lot more clear in that mini fight example. But in the bigger, in my actual code, it was confusing because it doesn't say why should the B live that long there, right? It's because that lifetime is being deduced to be equal to that other lifetime. It's a lot more clear with the minified example. Run with background. Background. Run with background. Background. So I want something like trait. Like something that I can draw, but can also like finish, you know? Like closing state, I don't know. Because that's what I'm using it for the closing animation, right? So it's going to have a finished, which returns a boolean, and then it's going to also be the active state, right? So background is Time for a real important question. How many times have you rewritten your UI? Think you're about to do it again. I have not been rewriting it. No. I'm not there yet. I think at some point I want to like, I don't know. Like on one hand, I want to like go into like refactoring all the things, but at the same time, like no. Just this it like works and it's fine, kind of. But we have problems, like for example, like Davey said, this annoying issue where I click and then it's like weird. But I can probably like work around with that with a hack sort instead. You just get stuck every time you want to add something new to it. Like what are you adding? Usually what we add is just another button, right? What else are you adding? There's a slider. Slider is completely like separate from my buttons right now, I think. Yeah. Adding a confirmation button when deleting a level. I have that here, and no. Like the only thing that we have done to that is made it look nicer. But I'm wondering how you are doing that, because you are not using my async stuff, right? But if you... but I literally just have this pop-up here, right? And I'm just literally calling the pop-up, the confirm, right? I'm literally just calling the function confirm, and then it gives me the boolean, whether I clicked yes or no there. But it's hiding my game. I don't need to, I'm literally right now working on a thing that's going to draw my game at the same time. It's not hiding wait, hold on. It's not hiding my game anymore, I think. You saw the confirmation when I was doing the reset button. The reset progress button, right? It was still showing the settings behind it. And when I click the settings pop in front, and you still see the main menu behind it. I removed that as a minute ago, but that's how it worked. I'm going to do it in a different way, though. Background. Run with closing. Closing is something that implements the closing state. And then the actual thing is just whatever, I guess. T, and this returns this T. So basically, the thing that we are running is the thing that we're actually like interacting with and everything. But at the same time as this thing is running, we are still drawing the closing state. Until it's finished, and after it's finished, we literally go back into the normal thing. That we're doing. Right? So we do something like future. So like closing, we need to move that to be a future. Closing future is async. Like I need to do something very similar to the transition code here. We have the transition finished. Transition into that. Oh, I'm just doing the polar fan here. Okay. Transition draw. Wait, can I just use the transition code though? For doing this from transition and into. So transition is something that is finishable. So, but this transition is the thing that knows what we're transitioning from and what we're transitioning into. Though. Right? So can I do async state transition? From is that transition is that and into is the thing, right? So I need to figure out what is from is going to have the closing state inside in the form of a ref cell, probably. Ref cell box in closing state. Let's have that. Let's see. Ref cell closing state. And then transition is like the same. I think I just like need to do this. So just like the thing that I'm transitioning from and the transition is the same thing here. Implement active state. So like how are we drawing this, right? How are we drawing this thing? From why is code action when I'm implementing missing members inserting this backslash here? That's so weird. So this is self-closing, borrow Mute draw, I guess. What is CTX cannot be found? Is it like context? Yes, it is context. All right, and then I need to implement transition for this. Coordinate guessing game in Rust. Nice. Closing state may not leave long enough. So that the type impl something. Can I do implement closing state plus static here? All right, that works. Not sure why I need it to be static though, to be honest. But okay, I think that is going to work for me here. Whenever I'm finished this self-closing, dot borrow dot finished, right? And then here from to, so we render this, and that. So like, because it's a closing animation, it's a little bit different than the normal transition. We'll literally just draw the thing that we're transitioning into the frame buffer first, and then the closing thing, we're drawing that on top, is the idea here. So we literally just do this, and then we do from for the frame buffer, and that's it. That's all the transition, that code that we need, I think. So my first impulse would be to solve the problem like this using unsafe. Shorten. Yeah, but that's wrong. That's wrong. This is not valid. Like, the reason why the lifetime is different. Wait, hold on. Yeah, like, so the reason, even if you shorten, oh wait, hold on, you can shorten the lifetime. If you shorten the lifetime, yeah. Here's the reason. Here's the reason, right? If you have this this thing here, right, and then you say something like star foo is equal to like actually something that has this shorter lifetime, right? Then, but this foo, right, is still a mutable reference to the struct with a longer lifetime. So you replace the struct which has the longer lifetime with a thing that has the shorter lifetime now. So when you exit this function, it's you're going to have like the undefined behavior then. That's the entire reason it doesn't implement the subtyping there. But yeah, I mean, if you don't do that, then like you can do unsafe transmute, sure. That's why you don't do unsafe. Yeah. I mean, normally when you write it like in the when you write it first, it's probably like fine, but then at some point, for some reason, you will do that without thinking, and it's just going to be broken. And that's why I don't do C++, because in C++ those things are not even like written. those contracts and you just do some stupid things because you don't have these things in your head, the entire program or something like that, right? Yeah, okay. So over here, I'm doing something, the code compiles. So in the main menu now, we are having this close thing, right? Run settings. Run settings is not returning me the boxed inactive state. This thing should return the closing state, which has the ability to be finished. Which I'm now regretting the fact that I put these things into their own modules, into their own crates. We just move them back? I think we just move them back. Hold on, X. P. No. Hold on, no. Hold on, how do I... Help and Vim tree. There's something, mappings, default. No. Is it Control H? No, it's not. Bum 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 bum. Introduction, quick start. How do I toggle help there? Hold on. Why am I stupid? Help. Commands. E. Map. E map? No. Quick start. Info. Maybe info? Control K? Oh, that's the information on the file. Hold on. I found it really quickly last time. Can I not find it anymore? Picorli. Hello. Hi. This gives me the vibe that it's not a language restriction, but rather us telling us that our intention is bullshit. Yeah, but like you're used to writing code like that still, right? So like, yeah. I mean, I kind of agree, but maybe there could be some other and easier construct. Something. But yeah. Oh, help. G question mark. G question mark. There you go. Found it. Anyway, what I wanted is I wanted to cut, right? And then paste to the file. Cut X and then paste, right? So XP is what I want. All right, so we want X. Wait, hold on. I want to rename this to settings.rs, and then I want to move this over here. I also like how, like, so when I'm renaming files, I always have these like callbacks Something is bad. Invalid windows. Override the librs. Rename. No! What's happening? Why is that open to the side? Alright, something's in... I don't know. Maybe I'm just bad in Vim? So it was pasted, but why did it try to override the librs too? Pop-up. Let me see. Cut this. How do I see what is being cut and what is not? With the oh, hold on. So like the red underline is the thing that is being cut, really? So this is the pop-up. Good example, we'll use in job interviews to stress out people. That very rarely comes up in a normal code. I don't know. I think what I'm doing with Rust is something that a lot of people will never like see in a code base. Why am I recording something? You hated argument though? Yeah, but at the same time, like the language is what the language. Yeah, but like it's the same as like asking like I don't know. I remember like doing this test in JavaScript or like about C++ that was like something was like some questions like really weird. You don't need to know all the things about the language to use it. It's more like a prank to ask in a test. Yeah, but like, do people expect you to prank them, or are they going to be annoyed with a prank like that? Maybe that's what some of these tests are about. They're just pranks. I was always like hating those questions, but maybe people were just trying to prank me. Yeah. You come to the interviews to get pranked? Okay, internal crates, I'm removing that completely. All right, there you go. There you go. We're going back to 1 crate instead of 10 crates because it's easier. All right, internal crates. This thing is going to be removed. This, and that is going to be removed. Boot settings pop-up. Reloading. Cargo, check. Okay, now we use undeclared settings, okay? So what I'm going to do is I'm going to go into the librs. To the librs. Home here. Use as settings. No? No. We have a mod settings. We have mod pop-up. We're going to have mod input. File is loaded multiple times. Wait. Which one? Which file is loaded multiple times? I feel like I'm doing some weird shit today. I have no progress in the last 2 hours. I'm going to get there though soon, hopefully. File note found for module input, because input should have the mod rs instead of librs, and it's pop up, right? Can't find file input slash mod rs. Well, but it's there. What do you mean? Check. Okay, there you go, there you go. Now just two in the settings, linksider input. In the settings. This is just input. Unresolved input pop-up. I'm just going to use create input and pop-up. So like this. Those are modules now. And then is that it? Okay, we're compiling again. Okay, back to what I was doing. The settings should give me over here the run settings. That thing should return not the active state. This thing should return the closing state. Yes. Which means that this thing over here should return the closing state. Which means that this return the closing state. Okay, which means that I need to implement for the closing state, right? So we implement closing state for the closing and implement missing members. Anyone who uses Vim has the same issue. Why is like I just use the code action from the LSP to implement missing member. It says function finished, and then I have this backslash here for some reason that I need to remove manually. Let me see settings. This Microsoft tool and service. You have your own problems. I probably over-escaped the thing. Is like, but whose issue is that? Is that the Rust Analyzer issue? Is that like the Vim plugin issue? Probably the Vim plugin, because I never had that in like, because the VS Code stuff works. Whatever plugin for Vim I'm using like something. I don't even remember what. Draw. Hold on. So delta length is less than 10.0. All right. So this thing. Delta length is less than 10.0. That's code that was there from before, when we should finish. If this is intentional, a prefix with the underscore frame buffer. Yeah, but the frame buffer is being used here. What do you mean? Hold on. What's this error message? What's this warning? frame buffer. If this is intentional, prefix it with an underscore frame buffer. But I'm literally using it here. This will panic at runtime if the environment variable does not exist in compile time. This issue is from Gang. That's also is weird. Like, why do I have the Rust analyzer reporting me some problems from the crates in my dependencies? This should not be there. So I think what happens in Vim, that's why I stopped using it. That was my biggest issue. When I go into the definition of something, right? And that something is not from my current code, but from like std or from some other crate. I open this file and it spins up another Rust analyzer that likes trying to analyze this like repository, like at whatever, because I have opened that file. Can we have that not happening? That's also how I ended up having like 30 gigs. I'm pretty sure being used by Rust analyzer. If we try opening Rust analyzer, right? Like right now I have no, I only have one Rust analyzer running. Is there like something like workspaces in Rust analyzer that we can like add to? It's weird. I should not have some of these warnings. Cargo check. Oh, it's called recursive call site. That's why. Wait, what? Hold on. Look at this. So the actual warning that I have, the function cannot return without recursing, right? But then if I go back to the actual... yeah. If I go back to the actual settings here, where I have it, the warning, right? This over here shows me something completely different. It says that parameter is used here, and if this is intentional, prefix with the underscore. But the actual warning in this line is that the function is recursive. But what I see here is something completely irrelevant. Like, why is, like, who is showing this thing? Because that warning does not exist. I'm almost ready to rage quit Vim and go back to VS Code. There's probably a message in the warning. Look at this. Cargo. Oh, wait, hold on. Maybe it's from Clippy? Let's do Clippy. Okay. Alright, it's from Clippy. It says the parameter is only used in recursion. Wait, how is that an issue though? Parameter is only used in recursion. Clippy only used in recursion. Can I go to that? Also, how do I like... Can I select a URL? In NeoVide, I would like to like click on URLs, by the way. Is there such a thing? NeoVide. Click on URL. Anyone using NeoVide? I should be able to hover and like click and go there, right? But I should actually like select this here. Select and then copy into the system thing and then go there. So what is this lint even? Clippy, only used in recursion. Checks for arguments that are only used in recursion with no side effects. Why is it bad? It should contain a it could contain a useless calculation and make a function simpler. Oh, it's because like I'm not using it, basically. All right. It's only used in recursion, so it's like a useless argument of the function. Okay.
Can you read chat, please?
That means you don't use the value. Yes. I need to do self-state draw instead of self-draw. Let's not even implement the reffing here. I think that's better. Just type this thing directly here. Okay, maybe it's a my issue. It's a me issue. Cargo run. I forget, why do we do immediate UI? Where? I don't think I am doing immediate UI. I'm not. Or like, you mean in gang? Like the gang UI? I'm not using that. Yeah, I'm pretty sure like that immediate UI is like better for like doing some logic usually, but for rendering your buttons, the retained is better, I think. I think we should experiment more with the ECS way of doing the UI. But I don't want to do that right now. But I want to like continue that approach. I think, especially like combined with something like a venue, I think would work pretty nice. Maybe not exactly a venue, like you don't need a venue, you can like just have your own event system. Or something. How am I doing it then? Well, I'm just... So this is the thing, right? When I'm clicking at the position, I see if there is a button in this position, and then I like... If the button is the exit button, then I'm returning from my function. If it's a full screen button, then I'm toggling full screen. If it's a reset, then I'm showing the pop-up, are you sure you want to reset progress? I don't know. I have it hard-coded, basically. Okay, so now we have implemented the closing state. We are almost done. We're almost done. So this close, right? This close is the din closing state, right? So in order to draw the animation of us going back, what we need to do is we're going to switch the current task into resume, into the transition, into the resume, right? So I'm going to run with closing. Context. This thing is closing. And into the resume. Right? Yep. Let's see. I'm pretty sure I cannot do self context here. Await is only, yeah, this over here is async. Or I can just do this, actually. You know what? I'm just returning this without awaiting. So closing is mute. Wait, hold on. Run with closing is what? We do implement closing state. Let's have here a boxed in closing state instead. Is that what I'm using? Not make it generic. It's fine. Yeah, I don't need to like box it twice here. Consider removing the borrow. Yep. Okay, and then we have the issue that is resume, and it's not a yeah. Okay, so the resume here when I'm switching the task is fn once. Hold on. How do we use this again? Resume arg is the thing here. Yeah. All right. Task switch dot await. So I'm going to resume with no arguments because I don't care. I think, right? And now lifetime may not live long enough. Yes, because I need to have a separate context here. Context, self context clone. This. Closure made out live current function, but it borrows the CTX. Yes, I need to move. Cannot return value referencing local data CTX. Okay, which means that I need to do finally async move. I actually need to do that. And then I need to do auto wait here. That's right. Rust analyzer are being super slow right now. Also. Okay, I think this works. Let's see if I did it correctly though. Setting, close. So yeah, see when I'm closing it, I'm still seeing the thing behind me. Alright, I also know that when I'm drawing it, I'm drawing the thing incorrectly in the settings here. Draw, click. Not click. Function draw. Yeah, the alpha is like, it should be 1 minus here, I think. Okay, so we now, as you can see, and I'm closing it, I see the closing animation again, and I see the thing behind. And also, I can already interact with the thing. Even while the closing is happening, it's just like the animation on top. The other part of it is to make the main menu shown behind when I'm doing the transition. That one should be like really simple. So over here, I'm just running the settings, right? But I should not just run the settings. What I should do is yeah, over here. Yeah, I can just do it here directly. I run the settings with the state. So this state is the state that's behind, which is myself. There, sure. This one is pretty simple. Future poll function. So let mute settings is in mute this thing, right? So we do settings dot poll. Wait. Settings dot poll. Hold on, what? In mute settings. I have this future. Is pin, oh wait, hold on. How do I use the pin mute again? Let's go into the async state. How did I do this before? std pin. Is that not the one that I'm using here? I don't even need to like pin mute, right? I literally, where is this from? This is from pin utils. In the value on the stack. That's doing something else. I can use the std here. I'm fine with std. std pin. I'm not even sure if I need, but I think I need. And then pull a fan. Yeah, we'll literally return this. So this is the same. Consider reborrowing the pin instead of moving it. Settings as mute. Poll, yes. So this thing is the same as I had before. But in addition to, so basically like this async function is the settings itself, and then behind that, I want to draw thing that's behind. So let's rename this to background, right? The background is the one that we are doing here. This is also bad, by the way. Now I'm realizing this code is not very good. The thing is not only polled if we're doing the rendering, and to know if I want to render or not here. Wait, what? With current frame buffer is taking the window, okay. This. That. So open settings. There you go. There you go. The only thing is that like it's completely gray right now, the background, right? But what we want is have some transparency there. But do I have some transparency there? Settings, config, background color. How was it done before? 666. Let's have 6666 for the alpha too. So color alpha, we are going to multiply it by that. The default alpha is from the config. There you go. We just gray the background a little bit. Probably gonna be more than that. Actually, why is it gray even? Hold on. Why is it gray? Shouldn't it be like this? Just darkening the background like this is better, no? Bum, 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 bum. Here's 9. What about a 9? I feel like this is okay. Alright. Okay, we're almost there. We're almost there. This is so much work for this simple thing. But we're almost there. So now we have the same thing. And now we're going to implement the thing, right? The the rewind effect on top of that, right? So when I'm closing here, if I'm doing the reset progress, then I should draw the rewind effect. Also, should draw the rewind effect, which means that which means that this closing so run with closing while the closing transition is happening. I want to probably to have a way to specify the transition here actually. We have a closing state, and then on top of that we're drawing the transition, so I would not be just drawing the background and foreground, but I would draw those into a texture and then apply the rewind effect on top. Right? Which means that over here, run with closing, I probably want the effect, right, to be so this basically is going to be an let's have the FN mute, right? So literally like this thing, like the way we are doing the transition, right? This is a transition that's never closing or something. Well, I guess yeah, so we have like one function that knows how to draw, and by knowing that function we can draw ourselves into the frame buffer like this. Maybe the effect, and the effect is like optional. Maybe. So yeah, the effect is here, and then effect is just that. Let's have it also RC new ref cell new effect. It's RC ref cell option box dnfn mute. All right, very nice. All right. I mean, I could make this a trait instead. It would be something similar to this. I could also like do our RC ref cell into like the inner closing struct or something. Never seen that much indentation in a type. It's fine. That's how you write spaghetti Rust, right? You just add more and more indentation. It's fine. It's fine. I'm just like experimenting right now, you know? I'm not trying to write the correct thing. I'm almost there, so I just need to like, yeah. But this is not very like understandable, I guess, right? As a function argument when I'm going to see further. So that for that reason, this fn mute probably should be a trait instead. The problem with the traits is that like, well, I guess I can implement a trait for closures, actually, automatically, and then it would like accept the closures too. It's still like more work, I feel like. Just trying a thing, never rewrites it. That's how spaghetti is made. Yeah, that's fine though. We're making progress. That's what matters. All right. I do see the. I'm not sure how big. There is an issue right now that I'm seeing. I think I'm rendering multiple times. I'm not sure though exactly. Maybe I'm rendering like when I'm moving my mouse, even though I don't need to render. For example, because I'm rendering on all the events, I think. I'll think about it. But first I need to finish the working part of it. Can we have an emote like Stonks by Spaghetti? I don't know. You can draw it and then I can have a edit. Sure. So over here when I'm drawing, basically I'm going to say that if that effect is self effect borrow mute, right? So if that some effect is mute star effect, then we do one thing, otherwise we do another thing. Hold on, that f is frame buffer 2 frame buffer from frame buffer. That's the closure that I'm going to pass in. So over here, I'm just calling this function directly on the frame buffer. And over here, since we're rendering into a texture, Or rather, we're not even rendering into a texture here, right? That's going to be handled by the effect. So over here, we're just doing effect with this function instead. Function and this frame buffer. There you go. And this should be mutable. That should be let mut. Okay, there you go. There you go. So now when I'm doing run with closing, I can specify the visual effect in the form of a function, right? Yes. So I'm going effect, right? Let's have the effect over here directly. So let effect be. If we didn't do anything, then we return none. And over here, I'm going to return some rewind effect. And a rewind effect is wait, what is an effect? Option box dnf and mute. Okay, box new f and frame buffer something, right? Yes. This. Match arms have incompatible types. Mismatch types expected enum option. Box found this. Yeah, so I over here I need to like explicitly cast this. Box din fn mute. Unfortunately. Trade bound this. What trade buffer allocator? Oh, it's because this should be here, here. Mismatch types expected. This found that. Yes, because this is DNF and mute, and over here we have mute, DNF and mute. That's right, that's right. That was not the correct type. I should probably have like at least a type alias here. Target check. Implementation of FN once is not general enough. Closure signature must implement this, but it actually only implements that. No specific lifetime. Okay, so over here we have F, which is mute, din, F and mute. Mute angular frame buffer. Probably need to like type this out too here. Otherwise, it's going to be an inferred type instead of a... Yeah, the only generic argument of the closure being the lifetime is lost. Yeah, so I need to like type this too. And we have use of moved value. Frame buffer. Okay, sure, this also. Okay, I think this compiles. Now over here, we have the function that knows how to draw thing. We have the frame buffer. Now we just need to actually do the thing. Which leads me to the last thing that I need to do whenever I'm rendering. Rewind, like this rewind shader is being used over here to draw the rewinding, right? Which needs to be extracted into a function, right? Can I have over here a code action extract into a function? I think self draw rewind effect into the frame buffer and texture. I can have this extracted there too. Sure, let's do that. So I'm going to remove the texture from here. Draw rewind effect. Rewind speed. I'm not sure what's the rewind speed. No, I know what is it. Rewind speed, and then this here. Frame buffer. Self draw impl frame buffer args. I think this function that's called draw rewind effect should take the frame buffer, should not take the texture, should not take the arguments, should take the rewind speed though, and should have the f, which is impl fn once from the frame buffer to know what we're drawing, be like under the thing. Right, so over here, don't do the draw impl. What I'm doing is add with that. Oh, there you go. Yeah, Rust Analyzer, when it's doing something, I extracted a method and then I had these weird like backslashes in places. Time. Framed current time. I'm not sure if this is the thing. Time. Self timer. Elapsed. This, right? Don't have F64 only. Is this correct? Cannot find camera in this scope. Camera uniforms. Well, I don't need the camera uniforms for this. For the... Oh, wait, hold on. This is the disabled water. Hold on. No, for disabled water, I need... Wait, hold on. Cannot find camera in this scope. What do you mean, cannot? This is inside the draw entities. It's args camera. Did I just delete this on accident or what? All right. So now that this is extracted, we finally just do this. We finally just do this. This is simple. This is simple, I think. Context is self context clone. I think I need to clone it here too. Context renderer dot draw rewind effect. I need to make this one public. Draw rewind effect. I'm drawing it into the frame buffer. Rewind speed, let's say 1.0. And then the function is literally f. CTX is more borrowed for static. Yeah, I need to move this here. Okay, I have written some code. And it type checks. But since this is Rust, it is going to work first try. Look, guys, it's going to work, all right? I believe. So far, pretty good. And then reset progress. Did you see that? Reset progress, yes. And then we have this effect. So what? So the question is, was it all worth it? We also want to probably have an audio effect for it, right? If we are resetting progress, have the same like rewind audio. Boom, boom, boom. How are we doing the rewind? Not very worth it, but definitely worth it. All right. Rewind audio would be nice. Yeah. Also, right now the rewind effect, it only starts so like we have two animations here. First animation is this pop-up window. This pop-up window is like closing. It also takes a little bit of time. But I only do it when I'm like closing the settings. I need to like do a little bit for the pop-up. That would be like simpler. But that probably is not worth it at this point. Still good enough. Like we see the effect, which like means something, and it's including the audio. That would mean that the rewind, the resetting of the progress has happened. That would be like good enough. Wait, press no a couple times. Yeah, there is like this this glitch, right? Something, there's like the screen is black for one frame. That's a bug that we can fix though. I'm not even sure what exactly is causing that. Anyway, let's commit. I have done too much work here. Let's take a look. I will not even be taking a look, I think. At least not at all of that. This, that. This, that. Yeah, I think I just don't. Like whatever, just commit. I've changed too much here. Alright. Rewind effect on. We'll find it out together as a family. Rewind effect on resetting progress. Okay, and then since we have that, so like why do I have this issue? Do I have this issue somewhere else in any other transitions? Is it only about this pop-up? It's only about when it's disappearing. When it's appearing, it's fine, right? Yeah. So let me see. Pop-up. Confirm. Am I doing something weird here? So over here we do the run. I think I know exactly what it is. It's because run before close away, and then here I'm doing the break. Actually, run. Let's see in the editor. Let's see in the editor. I also have this pop-up here, right? So what if I go into a level, do something like this, and then press escape? Are you sure? No. Are you sure? No. Are you sure? No. Are you sure? No. Well, I don't see this here because this does not draw the background. It might have to do something with that issue that I was talking about. Let's ignore that issue for now. Let's just make the sound effect. Sound rewind. Is it rewind right now? Just like the music that's inversed that we can play forever if we want to rewind forever? Is that how it works right now, or is it just a sound effect? I think that it's. Well, it's a thing that's like working for like some time, I guess. Save a project before closing. No, yes. Cancel, no. Main menu. We can draw the rewind effect here. I can play that sound. Well, how does the sound even work? Rewind. We just set the rewind speed to something. Okay. I see. And then that's like changing it from the rewind into the other things. Okay. Boom, boom, boom. Um, Context or sound. Set rewind to some. And at some point, I need to like not have it anymore. Dun, 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 dun. Can I make a closure capture something without that thing being used inside a closure? Closure. Capture without using. Can I specify? Um, I feel like it's easier if we just had the sound effect here. The reset progress sound effect is probably easier to do here. Although the rewinding, the way it's done inside the game, it's like muting the music and instead playing the rewind music, which is almost like the reversed music, I think. But yeah. Context, sound, reset progress. Let's have that method there. In the sound state, yeah, over here, public function, rewind, no, not rewind, reset progress. I think all I'm just going to do is self assets, sound, reset progress, play, and that's it. To have a reset progress, it's just the sound effect here. So I'm literally going to have this rewind. Have a effect, then the fade out, and then we delete the rest of the track. I don't know, and then VAS is going to make this the better one, right? Project, linksider. Assets, sound, reset progress, .wav, export. Okay, let's try. Yeah, maybe like it's a little bit too quick. We can just do this. Okay, good enough for now. Good enough. Reset, progress, sound effect. Oh, all right. Now we can work on other things. Okay. Okay, so the issue is um here's how we work for these transitions at all. So we're using async Rust to represent the game states. And then basically when I'm doing the transition right now, I am saying that I'm creating a poll function. So whenever my future is polled, I'm doing the rendering. But that's not necessarily true because I poll the function on multiple occasions, not only when I want to draw something on the screen. So yeah. Like I draw something on the screen when I move my mouse. Because that's one of the other things that happens. I mean, it's probably not a big deal, but like but like actually maybe it's fine. Like because I have a with current frame buffer, right? With current frame buffer, this function. Maybe this function actually is just like if with frame buffer is set, then we do this. Otherwise, we do window with frame buffer. F. Window with frame buffer. Backend with frame buffer. Yeah, like I feel like this should just not call the rendering code. We are not in the render event, right? With frame buffer. Let's see. F with that, right? Right. With frame buffer. Pum, 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 pum. A yield now. What was that for? I don't remember. Okay, let's try something like pop up. This. So we have run before close. Run. Yeah, over here. So we have the closing timer. And over here we just break. So what if I just comment this out and see if we still have the little black frame. this is me removing the animation of closing the pop-up window. So when I click no, it's like immediately cancels itself. Yes, it's like this does not give me the bug. This does not give me the bug. So the bug is the way this is all done. Events next. I'm drawing things with closing timer. Is there, and then we break. Only after I have drawn something on the screen. Like, I wonder if it's like after I exit this or before. Oh, it's probably like after, right? Because... Yeah, it's happening after the animation has finished. So if the problem is in the settings. How about we just try in the main menu? Maybe it's the problem is in the settings, maybe not, right? Let's just try over here that if over here, right? I'm just going to do self dot context dot popups dot confirm background done title yo. Oh, wait. If well, I guess I only want to do that. If key is space. Let's say that when I press space, then I'm doing the yo. Right? And background is some self. Can I do the some self here? And borrow is mutable, yeah. Like if I do a clone here. Controls. Probably over here if let event key press with key being that equal to the event. So look at this. If I use this like pop-up that's not inside the settings, then it's all good. Which means that the problem is not in the pop-up. The problem is probably in the settings. For some reason. Even although that is very weird. Settings. So the draw method is not being like called for something for some reason. Maybe. Or, hold on, or, hold on, or the issue is hmm, hmm, hmm. When I'm doing the reset, I am having the confirm, which returns the action reset progress, right? So handle input is here. So one is being called. From inside here. I don't understand why we have the frame actually. Like if I don't see this here, then why do I see this here? What happens if I try running the web build? All right, here we go. Compiling time. think I have enabled link time optimization, and they can take like 2 minutes to compile the final binary in the end. Okay, it's done. So here's the web build of the game. We go into this settings. I click reset progress. I click no. We still have the same issue. We still have the same issue. Alright. I was just like wondering, will I have the same program here or will I not? I guess I do. Okay, fine. Let's continue investigating. Why do I have this bug? So the issue is the fact that I'm clearing the screen, right, with a black color. Prevent RGB bytes on Xorg. That's only done once in the very beginning. Hmm. I'm actually wondering, hold on. I'm actually wondering if the issue is inside the settings here. Events is this. What if instead don't have the events, but I say if that event is gang window events next. Oh, wait, what if I do this? Is that going to fix it for some reason? Because I resubscribe to event every time. It actually does. All right. There you go. I fixed it. Boom, boom, boom. That was easy. So why is that though? Channel capacity is 1, but what does it mean? Does it not overwrite the events if they are not consumed? Is what it means. I'm using the async broadcast rate here. Async broadcast, and I'm using the channel with the capacity of these messages, and my capacity is 1. Let's see. So what happens? The channel can has space to hold at most capacity messages at a time, right? So what happens when we overflow the capacity? When you try to broadcast, it says the full. Wait. Wait. Really? Oh, event sender set overflow true. Sender. I'm using the thing that is called set overflow to be true. Set overflow mode on the channel. When overflow mode is set, broadcasting on the channels will succeed even if the channel is full. It achieves that by removing the oldest message from the channel. Yes. Hmm. Yes. So why does it change the way it works? I don't know, for some reason. I need to sometimes like revisit all this logic. But yeah, anyway. That was fixed. This we discarded. And this we committed. Fix black frame on saying no. Reset. No. Are you and reset progress? That was a long commit message. The longest one that I have ever made. Bum, bum, bum. Okay, let's try to fix that bug that Davey is talking about now. Now that one is also that one is a thing. All right. I think I need to go into the input here. And I need to see cursor position. The controller has cursor position. This one. The reference should be I never set it to none, so I think I should. So yeah, literally on the mouse release, I'm going to take this out. I mean, this is a handle release, I guess. Wait. Handle release at the position. Cursor position. Um, cursor position. When it's been moved, I'm setting this to some position. Let's have a handle event here. I think I literally am going to just say that some position is self. I just have here state cursor position. State. You can do something like if let some position is self gain. This state in window position. State position is some position. That what we do. I mean, that's a hack, I think. We what? What's happening? Wait, I think I know what's happening. Wait, do I know what's happening? This issue is so annoying. Hold on. Wayland crash. If events not consumed. There's a leave Wayland patch that will resolve it. Add connection buffer size control. Give client connection buffers unbound, but add an API. Set the max buffer. Wait. This merge request pipeline passed 3 weeks ago. Hold on. 3 weeks ago, something was fixed in Wayland. Is that finally fixed? That issue. 3 weeks ago. The ring buffer grows larger than the kernel socket buffer, and the ring buffer fills up so that its current contents are too big for the socket buffer. Is this a problem for send message? Dynamically resize connection buffers. Oh, look at this! I found a Factorio developer in the issue that I'm looking at. A year ago, we recently added support to Factorio, and some users ran into this issue almost immediately. I have started running into it almost every day during my development activities, but with mouse's high polling rate, even half a second of movement is enough to overflow the buffer and kill the game. Losing all unsaved progress every time. I would like to request urgency in getting this merged. Nice. So, it still was 1 year ago when Rhaegar commented on that. And it took them a year to fix it finally. Which means that I'm just like eventually going to update and it's going to work. Something, something. Okay. But yeah, so what's happening here is that when I'm moving my mouse, I'm generating a lot of events, and if I don't respond to them in time, then the Wayland crashes. The Wayland client, I guess, crashes. All right. So the reason though I'm not doing that sounds like is because I think this is my issue, that I'm rendering a little bit too much. So what we are running is function run settings, right? This is the one. So we're doing a pull fn, right? And then we're doing with current frame buffer draw the background, but that should not happen. I should not be drawing things on every mouse movement. The issue is the pull fn. I think I'm only using this in 2 places. Pull fn, one over here, and the other one is in the async state. Yeah, and then rendering the world is harder than rendering the main menu, which is why I don't see it in the main menu, I guess. So this only if we are right now rendering. Ooh, let's go and open projects. Dang, the engine. actually. Right? So in the engine, I want to go into async state here. So with current frame buffer, might be even fine. I think all I want is like to know if we want to render right now or if it's something else. I don't have the inside the context the current event, which is like the weird thing. Um, so over here somewhere, what I want is so I'm broadcasting things and then I'm doing the ticking of the executor. Yeah. I'm trying to broadcast the event. I feel like I want no. Something like window dot current event or mute star is equal to event clone. Maybe. So we have the current event, and then over here, and then over here we do window current event borrow mute take, and over here we do replace. Okay, so current event on the window impl, yes, here current event is a ref cell for the optional event that we are handling, I think. So it's the inner thing, right? Current event of cell new none. So we have the current event, and then I can query the current event then, right? Public function current event self into an optional event. Right? This is going to be self inner current event borrow clone. Right? Cargo check. Window current event. Okay, I'm just going to push this, I think. And then after that, we're going back here, and I'm going to cargo update the engine. So that now we can know here that if self-gang window current event, if let gang event draw is the current event, only then I'm doing that, so that I'm not going to draw any extra frames. If let sum draw is the current event, yes. All right, let's see if it works. Play, settings. All right, and move my mouse as much as I want, and it looks correct. Okay, so now we have the same issue inside the engine already. So let's fix that there too, inside the async state here. Set a transition with current frame buffer should only be called if wait, what? With current frame buffer, actual frame buffer, set. What is this? With frame buffer. Hold on, maybe it's fine with frame buffer. If with frame buffer is set, what is this code? Then value is none, and then f is some f. Value expect lol. F is some f. Window dot with frame buffer f. Oh, okay. I'm just calling this. With frame buffer. With frame buffer is like a function that is overriding my current thing. Okay. So whenever I'm calling that, then I'm doing that. Yes. It shouldn't happen if. Okay, actually, we don't have an issue here. Actually, we don't have an issue here. I can close that. All right. I think we don't have an issue. I lied. in. Looks like this still works. We can go and play the game. I know that, like, I noticed that over here sometimes. Like, this transition is a little bit... feels like low FPS to me. For whatever reason. Davey, are you here? You were going to change the poop sprite into something that's not poop. I'm still seeing the poop on my screen. Yeah, poop. Okay. Alright, I think I fixed the thing, by the way. Fix. Also, thank you, elements where it's not moving. This number 227. I think I fixed it. Only draw if need draw. Right, I'm going to push. This one should be closed now, yeah. All right. So what now, Davey? By the way, Vess, if you are here, there is some issues direct about the sound. So yeah. At least to give you an idea of what I wanted to do. Some of the sound effects. Directional audio, question mark. That's a question mark. Do we want directional audio in the game? Because I don't think we do, right? Do we? I don't think we do. Side effect, sound effect. Each side effect can have these states: pushed, active, being used. There should be matching visual effects. Number 209. Auto tiling for disabled blocks? What do you mean? That's a your thing, not my thing. It should look the same as the main tile. Okay, so I mean, you don't need me to do it. It's you, right? It's implemented. You can auto tile anything. I'm pretty sure. Like we go into the UI tile set. No. Where is it? Render a game. This one. So you have the blocks, which are auto-tiled, right? So you just do the same, but for the disable, right? And then disable here, we comment that out instead. And then if I open, I think that has a disable block, which is like this, right? What's a good... I guess over here, yeah. You can see it here. You just need to like change it to be a different thing, right? You have like the color-coded rules can be the same thing, right? But I mean, no, it's not. It shouldn't be the same. You just need to like, just need to have your rules, right, set up correctly here. If you remember how those work, you just draw the tiles in the rule tiles in the correct places, right? There is like the only thing is like if you want to make the disable block to be somehow connected to the main block, because it's only connecting to its own types right now, right? Yeah, like right now it's only connected to its own types. So like it depends what we want to. Connection is probably for the future. Yeah. Maybe. But I mean, you have the ability in your rules to see if there is something, I think, right? Like, so the color coding rules, like there is multiple colors, right? The same thing, nothing, anything, different thing, right? There are those colors. Let's see, creates auto tile, color rules, right? We have, so these are the different things that you can use for the colors. You can have the same, different, empty, anything, not empty, right? So for example, you can, I mean, like, I'm just not sure what you want for it, but if you want to have, like, let's say that there is this shape of like the main thing, right? So these are the normal tiles, and then over here you have like the water, right? So you can make it look like the water by making by like you know we only want to draw this top edge, right? This top edge wants to be drawn, but the edge to the side should not be drawn, right? So you can do that already by detecting if the thing on the left is like literally anything, right? So I think you can only you can use like not empty, right? Magenta, not empty. Which means that it would connect both to these things and to itself. this way, you know? So that like you only want to draw the water surface when there is nothing there, right? When it's empty in that direction, right? And then you don't care about like, so like for example for this tile, right? We know that the tile above it is empty. The tile to the right is literally like just not empty. This is not empty, this is not empty. For the corners we don't care, so those things are like anything. I think either black or this color works, right? And then you only draw like the water surface on this edge. Something. It would connect like to all the things, not only to like the walls, but maybe it will be good enough. We'll see. Just try whatever you want to do there. How do you want the selector to be? In the level selector screen? I want it to be good. This thing? How do you want it to work? We want... Dun, 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 dun. Bum, 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 bum. Levels, selection, tile set, tiles. Is that the thing that we're using? No, it's called selection tiles. By the way, if this is not used, then you should delete that file from here. No. We use this thing, the selection tiles. I don't know, Dave. I don't know. I don't know how we want it to work. Other than it just should be better than what it is right now. Somehow. Just, yeah. I mean, it's fine if you do it with a WASD, right? If you use arrow keys, enter, escape, if you play with a keyboard, that's fine. But if you try to move with a mouse, it's weird. Right now. Which is same as the touch controls on the mobile. Which is also weird. Should just like figure out how to do the good mouse controls here, right? We'll leave it like that for now. Just disable the mouse controls. PogChamp. Like if we will make only the Steam release for now, without the mouse, it'd be fine. Just use your arrow keys there, right? My mouse is the way you play. Do you like playing like the game itself with the mouse? Like clicking here and there? I feel like this is not very super intuitive. We should like do something here. Like if you click right now, then you will move left. Yeah, everything with the mouse. Which I think what we should have is to have a custom game cursor, right? So that I'm not using my actual mouse, but there should be a cursor, and we change the icon on the cursor. If it's going to make me go left, then it should like have the icon go left. If it's in the middle, there is some dead zone here which does nothing. And then here I'm moving left, here I'm moving right. We need to, yeah, we have this issue somewhere, the custom in-game cursor. Maybe I do that instead right now, right? Cursor. In-game cursor, custom cursor. There's two issues like that, not only one. There's two. There's custom cursor and there's in-game cursor. All right. Let's close one of them, since it's a duplicate. In-game cursor. Let's just wait, there is a 194. 194. Visualize mouse input when hovering left right side of the screen. Yeah, but like the in-game cursor, like originally the idea was to do it for the other things, for like just so that we have the custom in-game cursor, right? Instead of the normal cursor. But we can use it to visualize the mouse input, right? Use in-game cursor for that question mark. Let me just for now have the functionality to have the in-game cursor. Should it be like toggleable? Is there any reason someone would want to play the game with not an in-game cursor, but with the actual cursor? Because potentially there is. Right? Or do we not care about such people? But if I open any game, you hate custom cursor sometimes. Yeah, like there should be like an option for that probably. He was doing a weird dance for me here. Valve hardware server. No thanks. It's weird when it's on low FPS. Yes, I know. Exactly. But also, we can have the cursor set, which is not going to be affected by the low FPS, using the operating system features. I think. Let me take a look. Win it. Like, you don't need to draw it inside the game, but there is features in your operating system that can make your cursor to be drawn as a different thing. Cursor icon. Set cursor icon. Deprecated use set cursor. Modifies the cursor icon for the window. Platform specific, iOS, Android, Orbital unsupported. Web, custom cursors have to be loaded and decoded first. Until then, the previous cursor is shown. So you can even do it on the web. Hold on, even on the web. Even in the browser, you can like do some custom cursors. I wonder if that works or not. Web API set cursor. I'm like wondering, set cursor method window.set cursor web APIs, right? This feature is non-standard and is not on the standard track. Do not use it on production sites facing the web. It will not work for every user. Are you sure? That sounds like a reality triple. Like, you know, not an in-game game cursor, but like that cursor. MDN cursor. Wait, where do I want to go? References. Web APIs. Window. Window. Cursor. Oh, there is no such thing as cursor here? Hold on. Neovide. Let's go to projects, game. Window, web. So I have the web implementation of things here. Cursor. Type. Window, it's document, style, property, cursor, cursor type. Yeah, it's the CSS thing, right? CSS, cursor, custom cursor. Create a custom mouse cursor with CSS. Overview of cursors in CSS. Some of the available cursors in CSS include this. Yes, like you can hover over things and they show you different cursors. And then how to create a custom cursor. So you can have cursor, which is URL path to the image, right? Creating a custom cursor with CSS is pretty straightforward process. The first step you have to take is find the image you want to use to replace the default cursor. You can either design yourself. Cursor property is the URL. How to change a mouse cursor to a pointer. Cursor to a pointer. No, I know that. You can provide more than one custom cursor for your website to use. All you have to is to add their path to the cursor property. There is 3 fallback cursors in the cursor in the code above. Yeah, so like you literally can have any PNG, SVG file, apparently, and GPG file is your cursor in your browser, which means like your operating system can do that too, right? Set cursor, something that's into the cursor. To have either, so yeah, cursor is either a cursor icon, which is like one of the predefined cursors, or it's a custom cursor. Use a custom image as a cursor. It's guaranteed to be cheap to clone. Where some web browsers have limited on cursor sizes, usually at 128 by 128. To have a custom cursor from RGBA, Winit platform web custom cursor axt web sys. I see. So you can have the path here directly. I don't really like. I mean, I'm having my own custom implementation on the web anyway. From RGBA. Yeah. Width, height. It's a new cursor from an RGBA buffer. The alpha channel is assumed to be not pre-multiplied. Okay, let's see. Let's see. Let's see. Window. We go here. Yes. Window lib. So I have the window, and what I want is to be able to set the custom cursor, right? Set cursor. Cursor. Cursor type. Cursor type. Cursor is cursor type. Cursor type is this. Default pointer drag none. And that's it. So we literally just need to be able to have the custom cursor here, right? Which is custom. But I need an image. Let's have RGBA image. This means that the copy trait is no longer possible to implement here. That cursor type. Inner cursor type. So this one is now going to be a ref cell instead of a cell because it's not copy. Borrow. Replace. So the backend set cursor type. This should be having a reference to the cursor type here. And then I need to cover. Can't compare this to that. Yeah. Sure. So over here, if it's cursor type, custom, image, then window cursor icon. So we have this set cursor icon, which is a deprecated thing, by the way, right? What version of Winit am I using? Is this like also, did they implement it in Winit like literally not so long ago. To win it. Window. Cursor. Window dot set cursor. Yes, this is a new thing. I cannot even have that anymore. So I need to update my winit for it. Right? Rust windowing winit. Where's the change log? Changelog can also be viewed on docs. Yeah, so this was done in the latest release, which was released when rates. The latest release was 4 days ago, literally. This is a lucky day for us, Davey. They literally implemented the feature that we needed 4 days ago, I think. Alright. I thought it was possible before. Maybe Nerdzel, you also should do it, because in your game, the custom cursor is also like kind of a nice thing, I think, to have in the close to light, right? Your cursor is gameplay? Yeah, but like, do you not have the normal cursor on top of that? You are the cursor. That's the theme for the next LD. Alright, okay, well let's go updating things. Is there a lot of breaking changes, you think? Cargo Toml. Winit is now 0.30. How about we update all the things? Is there a plugin for Vim that can do the same as VS Code here, by the way? Let's do VS Code, because I'm too lazy to look it up. VS Code can just tell me if there's a new version. You don't know if you should disable the normal one? I think it should be an option. So like, for some people, the default one is better. For some people, the custom one, or maybe like even no cursor is better. Depends on the game, right? And preference. Okay, let's go here. Async broadcast. Let's update that. Strum. Let's update that. Image. Let's update that. Winit. Let's update that. Row window handle. Let's update that. Is that it? I think that's all. Everything is green now, which means all the dependencies have been updated. You should just do what osu does. What does osu do? You don't know? That you played also all day. Hello, Mark. Cursor type. Cursor type default. So this is a ref cell. Set cursor type. None. The gamer is here. Yeah, I'm here. Hello, Davey. Expected winit window found a different winit window. Okay, hold on. So what's the winit window? Cannot find event loop target in module winit event loop. Window. Is backend gluten window. Context, option window. Winit is window. What's window? What's winit? The winit here should be from the workspace. Like... Gluten winit. So basically gluten winit is the crate that is not updated, right? Because it was 4 days, so they did not have gluten. Gluten winit. Should be updated. And it was not updated. So one of the things that we can do is to have the gluten winit on ourselves. This is a relatively small thing. Since this is a relatively small crate, they probably can have it. Wait, why does gluten winit has a different license than the other things? Um, uh, obvious plugin is called input overlay. You should write your own custom plugin for OBS that's showing. Oh, this also it only works on X, right? Is that the reason? Is that the reason you switch to X to the left to window manager? You haven't tried it on Wayland? Wayland cannot listen to the global shortcuts, to the global like keys. That's why you cannot have like a global shortcuts in Discord. The reason is that X runs smooth? Okay. It's basically the same as I'm playing this game. Yeah, I'm literally doing the same. You could have, like, saved you a little bit over there, by the way. Yep. Sure. Yeah, I think over here. Let me see. Over here. No, not over here. Wait, where was it? Over here, yeah, I think. I think this. Pretty sure that you did one more jump that, like, that's needed here. Like, I could jump from here to over here directly, I think, at some point, and it was I'm not sure if it saves anything. Maybe I did something different in the beginning here. I don't know. An extra jump in the bottom instead? Yeah, maybe. Imagine missing the thing in the end here. By the way, I'm wondering, so over here, right? So you collected that berry? What if instead of making your spear go over here into the ceiling, you instead just threw the javelin without seeing that final thing into it directly? That would save you like 3 seconds here. It's slower? Why would it be slower? You like literally missed it twice. You travel yourself faster? Faster than the spear? Because the berry has to get back to you also. So you tried that and you failed and you assume that it doesn't work. All right. Hmm. Okay, I'm just going to do this. And I'm going to have gluten win it. Gluten win it. Gluten win it, that. Just bring this in. Mismatch types. Expected raw window handle, found result. Use of deprecated method, raw window handle. Use has window handle instead. Wait, are you the devil throwing the spear? No. And Nurtle is also not. They're still just playing that game. Speedruns. Alright, we have deprecated methods now. So we need to use has window handle instead. Window handle. Result, window handle. Handle error. Wait, hold on. Self raw window handle. Is this implemented? Window handle map into? No, it's just like that's also a result. I guess we just unwrap here, right? Unwrap. Like, why would this be none? Probably, raw window handle found this as raw. Raw window handle and raw window handle have similar names, but you're actually distinct types. Builder is the surface builder from gluten. Okay, I think I should not update the raw window handle yet. Raw window handle should stay at 0.5. Right? When is the next update to the close to light, Nerdcell? I thought you said it's a couple of days ago. Did I? Pretty sure I heard you saying something like that. Can it find event loop target? Handle window winit event. Window target. Event loop run. Run. Deprecated method. Use run app instead. Run app. Okay. Now we have the run app. As the application with the event loop. This is application handler T. Run app on demand. What is that? Somewhere in May. It's May. Nerdcell, it's May. It's already somewhere in May. Is it done yet? It says original idea by Kuviman. Yes, I'm basically the creator of that game. Too. So, close to light. Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm. Why is the screen blue, Nerdcell? Hello? Why are you greeting me with a blue screen of death? All right. Little screen of light. There you go. It was taking a little bit too long. You maybe should have a loading screen or something. All right, you have a volume slider now. Amazing. This is still called a test. Wait, what is this in the center? There was that thing in the center that was always there. Is that supposed to be like that? Did I never play this level, or... I don't remember this. I remember the music, but I don't remember this level. It was changed, I think. Wait, I failed? What? That was RNG. Easier path, but gives less score? Why would it give less score if it's literally not moving, and then I can, like, just, and I can just stay in the middle? That's how your score is calculated. Is it depending where you go? Some things give you more score? Really? That was not working like that before. I don't know, read the devlog? I'm not supposed to need to read the devlog if I'm just playing the game, right? Like, why would that be different? Where's the devlog anyway? Read the code? Links, YouTube. Accessibility textless. That's no longer true. That is no longer true. I mean, there is some text still. Read the fucking manual. Where's the manual? Inputs, mouse, touch screen. Average session, a few minutes. Made with Rust. Sprite. Author, Scooby-Man. You see this? See this? This is, I am the creator of this.
Hello, CEO. You wanted to see me?
Add blind friendly for accessibility. I don't see the devlog. How am I supposed to read it? It's literally not there. Below download, content update. Below download. Content update. 58 days ago. First update is 58 days ago, and then the second update, the content update, is also 58 days ago. That's 2 updates in a day. That was a very productive day. The new score system, introducing accuracy and precision. All right. So what? What does that mean? Keith Swinger, hello. The only one game I have seen with blind friendly accessibility is my game. Yeah, I remember that game. Run. Okay, anyway, we have the event handler, which is event and then active event loop. Win target. Set control flow. This one is on the active event loop. Active event loop. All right. Mismatch type, winit window and winit window have similar names. Create context. Window target. So this one is also like the active event. Is that what it was called? Active event loop? Active event loop. Active event loop. That one is not even like the generic thing, right? Zoom. Active event loop. Winit. Active event loop. You know what? Actually, I should probably read the actual thing. Winit. Where's the change log? In 030 with title text color. Wait, hold on. You can have custom colors on your title and corner preferences something on window on your windows. Do you know that? Custom cursor. Changed. Event loop window target just renamed to active event loop. Okay, and also remove the generic argument from that. It seems right. Okay. So glunet winit finalize window. Gluten window. GL window. Event loop. Expected event loop window target found reference. Event loop dot target. Proxy. Wait, what? Build. Window target event loop window target. Oh, it's a gluten winit. Hold on. Gluten winit. I need to completely remove that. Right? Gluten winit. From the gang window. Gluten winit. We remove that completely. So So this one is still going to be called raw window handle. Now hold on. Add gluten win it. With a window model inside. Display finalize window, an API preference like this. Method raw window handle exists, but straight we're not satisfied. Raw window handle. This is raw window handle 0.5. Has raw window handle and has window handle. Hold on. Like something. Let's select at least one API backend. EGL, GLX, WGL, or CGL? Oh no. Wouldn't win it. Come on. Default is all of these. Features is raw window handle 0.5. All right. Ah, my God. Maybe there is like already the updated thing somewhere. Fast windowing, no, gluten win it. Issues, support win it. Trivial more or less. That's what I thought until I saw the trade-based event loop. We need 0.30. So this is working except for I don't know. I feel like I should wait a couple of days before this is properly merged, released, and then we just use that instead of like doing whatever I'm doing right now. I can just wait. It was literally changed, and this pull request is from 20 hours ago. I should just not do it today. So yeah, we're just going to do the custom cursor then later too. I mean, I can use this fork. Maybe. On this pull request. Sure. Let's try that. Sure. I'm going to let's have this 0.5. Winit apparently has a feature also. Raw window handle 0.5, right? So gluten winit and gluten, these things. Gluten winit get is that branch is that yeah, and same goes for the gluten itself. Okay, cargo check. Failed to select a version for winit. Well, yeah. Winnie does not have feature RWH05. Let me take a look again. Docs, Winnet, feature flags. Default is raw window handle 06. What we want, raw window handle 05. It's just without the dot and with an underscore. Okay, so now we go into the gluten Winnet. Go into let's discard that. I want to like oop, and then like stash staged, right? For the custom cursor support. Yeah, and then this thing we're just going to discard for updating. So like right now we're just doing the update of the winnet. No method with window handler. Found for a display builder. Display builder, new. Display builder. As. With window attributes. Wait, did they remove with window builder? Only window requires the windows to be present before creating the window. They're creating the display. Some things have been changed there. The window attributes to use when building a window. By default, no window is created. So there is no with window builder, there is with window attributes now. Window attributes. Create window attributes. Create window builder. So yeah, window builder is not even there. There is window attributes here instead. So we call this create window attributes. Builder attributes, window attributes. So it was just renamed, I guess. Window builder into the attributes. New is deprecated. Use default attributes instead. Wait, what? Use window default attributes instead, including window default attributes. Just to check though. Default. I mean, they told me to use window default attributes, not a default implementation of the attributes. Whatever is the difference there, probably, yeah, there is no difference. Okay. So we have not the window target, we have active event loop. Active event loop, that is another rename, okay. See that, this active event loop is going to be active event loop. And then here we build with the active event loop is active event loop. How do I get the active event loop though? Initialize OpenGL platform. Event loop dot. How do I get it? Wait, change log. Well, this function is from this thing, right? Yeah. Is this from the pull request? Active event loop, create window. Okay. So how do I get active event loop from the event loop? Load and win it. Put in examples. Display builder. Build active event loop. Yes, how do you get the active event loop? Oh, it's an application when resumed. I see. Because they make it an application with the new trait of the thing. That's why they're building it on resume. Create context. If it's the resumed event, then we create context. This is a active event loop, right? Create context is this function. Active event loop, yes. Window. But I should not build a window yet, right? But on Windows requires the window to be present. But they say that they only do the builder after. Okay. Resumed. Something there. Once ready. I should probably like. Yeah, I see what they did there. But still. Event loop. Active. A target that associates windows with event loop. A tab exists to allow you to create new windows while when it executes your callback. This thing, I don't have it, right? Event loop. By the way, to retrieve events from the system and from the windows that were registered to the event loop. With user event. Set control flow. Run app. Available on not web platform and target feature exception handling. Run. On the display handle. Oh my god. I mean, I see, but I need to like event loop. Yeah, so like I need to run the app here, right? And to run the app, Run the app. Mute app. Right? Something. Run app. This returns some result. Sure. Comment this out. Going to have struct app. I'm going to implement winit. What is the app? Run app. A application handler. Application handler for app. The members are resumed and they are the window event. Window event is for a specific thing, right? Event is a window event. Okay. So we have a handle winit event. Somewhere, right? Event loop dot run. I just have this here too so that I can like look at the things. Handle winit event. So this is like my personal thing. Yes. Context. So I think we are running the app with the context then, right? Wait, where's the context getting from even? Context, context, state, state, option, reference counted context, and this to be none. Oh, okay. Yeah, so like state, EH. What's EH? Is this? Okay. This is like, yeah, this is the state of the application. All right. Okay, hold on. State is optional. This and that. State. And then create context is optional. Resumed. Emitted when the application has been resumed. For consistency, all platforms emit a resumed event, even if they don't themselves have a formal suspend resume life cycle. Persistent without a formal suspend resume. This is almost emitted after the init event. Portability. It's recommended that the application should only initialize the graphic constant and a window after they have received the first resumed event. Some systems, especially Android, won't allow applications to create a render surface until they are resumed. Okay, create context optional. fn once from active into state. Option boxed in fn once from active init event loop, active event loop into rc context and eh. Right? So app with the event handler. What is the event handler? It is the event handler. Run. Create context and state. Expected enum this found that. All right, so some box new create context. State is none. Um, application handler. There's a lot of like default things there, right? Suspended. If there is a resume, then there's probably a suspended, right? Suspended. Every application has been suspended. Not all platforms have suspend. Oh, Jerem. I'm just trying to update my my engine to a new version of one of the libraries, and it's yeah, well, that's what I'm doing. Resumed. Okay, so resumed is this, right? So we do set control. Wait, hold on. Resumed. First ever resume. Yes. First ever resume is this. If let some create context is self create context take, then the self state is some create context with the active event loop. I guess we just call this event loop, right? Yeah, without the active. All right. So we handle winit event. Handle winit event as If a key press. Escape. Yeah, all right. I see. I see that. Window event. Hold on. Let's do this. If we have some state port. Did it not work? Oh no. Oh no. Why is it broken? Why would the thing not let you fart? That's weird. I literally stopped receiving events from Twitch. Twitch stopped sending me things. Look at this. Hey guys, that was like 30 minutes ago. There we go. But I should not do that. You don't need to do that. Twitch just stops the connection. Doesn't send me any more chat messages. Mm. So if self state is there, then we do handle when it event, but event is the window event. Handle winit event should have event loop. The winit active event loop. Mm. Um, we have a handle winit window event. So over here, there should be a handle winit window event. Can I have a function event? Device event. Is this all handled by callbacks instead of having like events? Function new events. Method when new event. So like this is an event handler is now a callback in a trait instead, right? That's so weird. Event loop dot run. Event loop run. Event handler. Run on demand. So what about the run app? Event loop run. Event loop, dispatch event for app. So dispatch event for app is literally just matching and calling the correct callback. I think we can for now. My god. Undo, 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 undo. Just undo this thing. Just have that instead. I have state and I have create context without the app. Let mute create context is some create context. Let mute state. This is none. And then I just remove that. So I'm just going to use the deprecated API, but I don't see any problem with that one. Here. Window target is and loop. Active event loop. Resume. T. Oh, I'm not using T anymore. Inside here, I think. So this is the last part of it that is not done. How do I get an active event loop from the event loop? Window GL config. GL config. GL display. Or do we just like... That's the last issue, right? Yes, sir. No. I wish I understood enough to help. Then yeah, it's like the library is updating and having some breaking changes. And I mean, it's not that hard, but like I'm trying to make it quick. Like there is a proper way to do it, and then there's like the quick way to do it. But maybe I should have gone with the proper way. But yeah, the proper way would be like rewrite this a little bit. Win it. Active event loop. The amount of times I have avoided the proper way only then to have to do it in the proper way. Yeah. True. I'll have to do it anyway at some point. But at the same time, I just want to have something working first. Like, how do they create it? Target that associates windows with event loop. Alright, but what would be the correct way here? Continuation of our Android hack. Yeah, there was like the Android hack. So that the game works on Android. A window. Well, we should just do something completely different instead. How do they do it though? I don't understand. Run. Event loop. Run. Event handler. Run on demand. Callback. Root ELW. Run on demand. Event loop. Run on demand. Let's go here. Pump events. Event handler. Pump events. Callback. F. Self. Window target. Oh, there you go. Wait, window target. Yeah, but this is a private thing. Window target. Target. Yeah. Well, anyway, the gluten winnet display builder, this thing, don't give me the window. If not Android, then this. So on Android we will not be able to, but we can make the window, right? If we take a look at this example, on that fork, gluten winnet. Doo, doo. Yeah, we see the same comment here. That's the thing that I was using. So the state is this, like all of these things are optional basically here. And I need to figure that. Okay. But I'm assuming that now window attributes only in the WGL backend. Yeah, okay. Self window is window. Wait, did I never create the window then? Window. Self window as ref unwrap. So this is always there. So this is something. Window build. But this is only enabled on the WGL background. So I think this fork is not doing this correctly, actually. This example is wrong. Okay, I need to figure this out myself. But yeah, I mean, we just let's go. Let's go. We have run. We have event loop builder. We add we build the event loop, and then we do event loop run using the app unwrap, and that's what we return, right? Return. We're going to have struct app 9 with a window, which is an optional. This one is optional window. Win it. Window. Window. GL config is an optional. Gluten config config. Derive default, because everything is just none here. So this is run app. Implement. Minute. Application. Application handler for app. Once we have resumed, we should do these things. So that thing and that thing should be here when we have resumed. If I have not, so if self gl config is none, let's do this. So this is like the first initialization step. And then I'm doing this, this, and that. And I'm going to create the context too. So create context is also here, right? So this gives me the thing. Options. I'm going to have options here. Wait, actually, no, not default. Options is options. I still don't really like get the application, so I'm not going to implement this. I think. We're just going to do run. That view app is app. Just do this. Options, window, none. GL config, none. Right? And then we just run this here. First ever resume. Yes, we just over here do oh well I guess the I guess we can make the app to be none. Let's have it to be some whatever app. Oh my god. I think we just do app handle event a loop here, and this is what we do. Impl app function handle self event loop is the actual event, and like the winit event too. Event winit event, right? That's what we want. So I have literally if context is self context, right? So we have context here, optional context. And then we have event handler. So app is based on the event handler. Okay, I'm going back and forth like but yeah. Event handler ph impl app. Actually, how about event handler is like just boxed in fan mute event into std ops control low. Yeah, don't make this generic. All right, so we do this. So this is the first ever resume. This is the first ever resume. And this is where I'm doing that stuff, right? I'm doing self init. Okay, well, I mean, first ever resume is literally I'm just going here, right? Create window options, self options. So I'm thinking this is not none anymore. This I'm making the window directly on the event loop. Right? So this is all self options. Self options. Self options. What's the error here? Resume self options. What's the resume? Window field is an optional window, yeah. Once ready. Wait, what? What's once ready? Oh, once ready is a function that is called once. And then gives me the event handler. Oh, so the event handler is, yeah, okay. Event handler is self once ready take unwrap with the context. There you go. To have a once ready thing, which means that the event handler is actually optional. And then the once ready is like the initializer actually of the event after the first resume. Okay. Then optional boxed in and once. Yep. Gene event handler is this. So this is dynamic event once from reference counted context into the din event. So self event handler should be here. Unwrap. Can I just do this as mute? If I have the context, then I should have the event handler already. So this is going to be basically like self event handler is some self once ready take that self context is some context. This is the initialization. So context is a reference counted context then. All right, create context. This is, I don't want this. I don't want Now I will want that. Over here we have context being none. Once ready is context once ready context but boxed, right? Just like, yeah. Let's do as box underscore mismatch types. Expecting them option. Once ready is some. Yeah. Maybe I don't even need the as then. Mismatch types. Expected boxed in fn once. Found closure. Yeah, because I need to box this closure. And then we do event loop run. And this is all what? Unreachable expression because I'm returning somewhere above. Or what? Where? Unused variable event loop. Wait, what? Why though? Because there is a to-do. Event handler is none. Initializing it once ready. No way! No way, I don't have any or cargo check. Hold on. But the question is, does this work? Window. So I'm wondering where is the window being created though? Continuation of the Android hack. Window. Row window handle. Window. Window is an optional window. Resume. Resume. Window failed. Take unwrap or else. Yeah, I'm finalizing the window here. Alright. Hold on. I think this works. It's a little weird, but I think this will work. Let's try it. Cargo run example. What are the examples that we have? Example Pong. Does the Pong game work now that I have updated this? So this is just the updating of the Winit library, and now we have access to the new features, which is a custom cursor. Was it worth it? Spending 1 billion hours on that? If it's not going to work, worth? No, it's for sure it's worth because like, yeah, I should keep my libraries up to date. It's just a little annoying, you know, updating. I still didn't do it like completely. Like I would like to change some code here, but it should be better. It says the continuation of the hack, but technically it's no longer a hack, I think. So I have definitely improved the things here, if I understand everything correctly. Here's the Pong. Looks like the Pong still works. Let's have another. Okay, so this is me update dependencies. Right? Now that I have update dependencies, let's do git stash pop. So now we're making the custom cursor. So the cursor here should be optional. And this and that. And then in case we want to have a custom cursor, with the image. Then I need to do something. If let some n is built-in icon, let built-in icon be this. I'm returning some. In this case, I'm returning none. Return none. In this case, we set the cursor to into cursor into the icon. Yeah, sure. Well, I mean, this also could be returning none, I guess, because I'm just like hiding it. By the way, whatever. So over here, what I need to do is window that cursor, or I can do, hold on, cursor. We'll literally just do window set cursor. I have this like that. This returns winnet window cursor. So I'm going to do this dot into, right? But over here, I'm going to return winnet window cursor custom cursor. Maybe we do custom cursor from RGBA. This is the Minecraft font or the GitHub font? This is the Monospace font. Here's the link for you to, well, I guess the GitHub, because it is from GitHub Next something. The Minecraft font is pixelated font. I'm using this Krypton. Sure, if you referred to that when you said the GitHub. Okay, let's see. RGBA is image dot as raw dot, wait, hold on, from RGBA into evacuate. Yes, as raw. Then we have image width. This is U16. This is a U32. So we just do try into image height, try into, and then hotspot X. Wait, what's a hotspot? Oh, so the hotspot is like what is like the position inside the cursor that you're actually aiming with, right? So the custom, it should be like image plus origin, right? Why not using glow as a function loader? Because when I started my thing, the glow did not exist. Same reason I'm not using WGPU. Let's just call it hotspot. hotspot x try into unwrap. Oh, let's just do like as, sure, y as u16, and this is going to be like a floating point number. Expected this found result. Unwrap. And smashed into. From, yeah, hold on. Custom cursor. From RGBA is returning the custom cursor source instead of custom cursor. By the way, my own alternative to glow is basically, I'm not sure. Maybe I can just like replace it as is. I'm not entirely sure. I have this ugly raw. So like glow is literally like is the unsafe API, which is literally just yeah. So like when I have the function that's called draw arrays, right? Then it's called in GL draw arrays on the native or on the WebGL. Or on the WebGL is calling the draw arrays from the like from the web API, and that's it. I think I can. Yeah, maybe I can. I don't know. Just like get rid of some of my code that I don't need anymore because that thing exists and is maintained by other people better. Also, I see that I have the unsafe API exposed as safe here, which is probably not a good thing. I'm literally like having these functions. Yeah, it should be marked as unsafe, but that's okay. That's okay, you know. But snake casing and buffer data takes a UA slice of data. Yeah, but like snake case is already snake case because I'm using WebSys on the web. So that's not literally the thing. But for example, draw erase instant, this thing is being called from like the draw erase instance. So like for instancing, I need an extension because I'm using WebGL 1 instead of WebGL 2. So on the web, I need to load an extension and like do it from there. I'm not sure like if like how it's handled in Glow, and yeah, like it's like easier for me right now to not think about it, but maybe I should at some point, because like yeah, if I just get rid of some of my code, that it means it like less code, easier to maintain, right? So custom image has image and hotspot is this. Mm -hmm. Oh, this needs to be a marked for equality. Fine. Hotspot.
Hello?
Hi. Fine, let's have U16 here. So we just do hotspot X and hotspot Y then. So hold on, how do you make a custom cursor into a cursor? Winit. Window, custom cursor. Cursor. Custom cursor. Like how? Because like this function does not give me the custom cursor. Web browsers have limit on cursor size, usually at 128 by 128. 2 cursor? No. I will just implement the into trade there. Alright, let's take a look at the documentation. Cursor. Examples found in repository. Nice. So where is the custom cursor here? Cursors. Custom cursors. Event loop. Create custom cursor. Wait, what do you mean event loop create custom? Oh, wait, hold on. Create custom cursor. That's how you do it. What? From the event loop? Hold on. Event loop. Create custom cursor, apparently. That's weird. So you have the source. And yeah. Okay, so I need to access to the event loop. To the active event loop. Which is yep. Okay. All right. Okay. Let's see. Yo, frozen does. Hello. Nothing interesting is happening here. I'm just trying to update my engine. I was just like spending 3 hours updating my engine to a new version of the library, and now I want to use it to have a custom cursor in my game, basically. So I'm trying to figure out the new API that they added for me to be able to do that. Do you use a custom cursor in the in this Plody? I'm assuming you were working on that. So there is like basically 2 ways of doing that. You can either draw it inside the game as like a thing, or you can actually use the APIs that the operating system provides you to have a proper cursor. In which case, if your game lags, then the cursor still does not lag if you use the operating system APIs. If you draw it inside the game, then if your game lags, then the cursor also lags. Use the real Windows cursor. Yeah, so like that's what I'm trying to like figure out how to do here. I have a custom engine. I'm assuming it's super easy in your... What are you using? So you can use into a cursor to become a custom cursor? No. I can if I have a custom cursor. Hold on. Look at this here. Custom cursor. Here's an example, right? We have a custom cursor from. This does not give you a custom cursor directly. This gives you a source. So once you have a source, you need to have an event loop to have the create the custom cursor, which will give the custom cursor, and then you can do use into a cursor on that. Event loop. Yeah, I need to do it from inside the event loop. Can I really not do it from outside of the event loop? I mean, okay. But that's just like weird. Is active event loop like I think that can be cloned maybe? So you can store it somewhere. Active event loop. Phantom data mute star. It's not send nor sync. And I'm pretty sure it's not clonable either. Right? So I only have it inside the handler of the winit events and not outside of it, right? So yeah, this type exists while when it executes your callback. So if I'm outside of the callback, then it's not going to work. Which I mean, I am inside the callback, but at the same time, yeah. So I think I need to save the custom cursor something here. All right, let's after all have a cursor icon. This is going to give me the cursor icon. Optional. Right? So we return some this. And this returns none. Right? But this should basically tell me that self cursor source is some of that, right? So cursor source, I guess we just do a replace because this is going to be a ref cell. Let's see, cursor source ref cell optional winit window custom cursor source. So we do this, and then we return none. Custom image and hotspot. Image as raw. Train bound evacuate from reference raw as slice. Can I do slice? I guess. Set cursor. So cursor is the icon. So we're going to basically match cursor icon, right? If it's some icon, then we do window set cursor icon, right? And we also need to make sure cursor source take. Okay, and then if none, then we do none, which means that we can just do an if let here, right? Replace with an if let. Context. Cursor source. Cell new num. All right, so now that we have the cursor source, we're just going to delay the actual construction of the cursor until the next winit event, whatever that is, like handle winit event over here somewhere, right? We just literally don't care. We just do event loop dot well, if we have the context, right? So if let some context is self context. No, we're already inside the context. Yeah, if let some source is self cursor source take, then event loop create custom cursor from the source, and this is the custom cursor, so we do window, right? Which means that I need to have the window. Okay. Which I think I should have here. Set cursor to this. Self window. Arrow. Ref. What's wrong here? Oh. Okay. All right. Let's go further. I think the thing compiles. So now let's have an example with the custom cursor, right? Custom cursor.rs. So it's literally the same as hello world, right? We're going to run hello custom cursor, right? And I just don't even need to do anything here, actually. I think we just do gang window set cursor type cursor type custom. Okay, so let's try something. Image is image gang image. Am I not exporting that? I think I'm not exporting that. But at the same time, we have textures. So I think like the image actually is not what I want. Maybe I want to have the image be like the texture, because I'm not working with the image crate usually. Let me see. Source. No. Wait. Image. No. I want to have like to be able to convert a texture into an image, maybe. I can convert an image into a texture right now. Or actually, you know what? Let's just re-export that. That's fine. Dependencies, image, workspace is true. Let's just have it. Like I have it in my dependencies anywhere. So here, just like click use image. Sudo gang image, load, from memory. I mean, it doesn't really matter. Let's just do load. No, let's load from memory. No, let's load. And then eventually I need to. No, it's fine. Hold on. New folder, custom, cursor. Move this here as a main. Great trade target, huh? How's the progress on the Splody? June, you said, right? Is the Steam page up yet? No. June the 4th. All right. Do you guys like wishlist stuff for champs? Yeah, but like, here's a question for you guys. Do you register an LLC? I would assume. How many people do you have on the team? Like 5, 10 something. Your team is huge. You made a corp. Nice. Wait, you made a corp, not an LLC? Is that like a different thing? Corp versus LLC. The main difference between LLC as a corporation is that an LLC owned by one or more individuals and a corporation is owned by its shareholders. LLC doesn't exist in Canada. Are you all from Canada? So like a corp in Canada is the same as LLC maybe, and that's it. CEO.
Hello, CEO. You wanted to see me?
Luxembourg. Because I thought the shareholders are those individuals that are owning the LLC. But at the same time, I've been looking at the different things in different countries, and like they are all called similar. Everywhere has corporations. All right. So why she just so that you just to meme that you have made a corporation? Isn't it like usually? Did that mean that you like need to like pay more taxes compared to LLC, or no? I have no idea. I have not been looking into corporations. It's fucking expensive. Why do you do it then? Because you don't have LLCs, you only have corporations. Everyone is a corporation, basically. That's the only way to operate in Canada. Are you guys signing with publishers though? You're not publishing yourself? Or is that just for the future? You've been out of the loop. Yeah, I am. Were you purchased by a publisher? I'm definitely out of the loop. All I know is June 4th. Why not May the 4th? Can't talk about much. All right. Is that from that one time where you applied? Wait, hold on. Is that this like what was it called? The thing that you were applying to? The OTK? Is OTK going to publish your game? Stop? Oh shit. Right. Was this the secret? You can't tell me stop it because you told it yourself here. All right. Bam, bam. Ban me real quick. Oh shit. The wish has been granted. My god. So we're loading. The image here from load from memory. Yeah. So here's what we're going to do. We're going to do file load bytes from a run directory join assets join cursor png. Let's just have a png file there. Await unwrap. Unwrap dot into RGBA 8. There you go. Load bytes from there. Await unwrap. And we expect a reference. Okay, there you go. So we're going to have folder assets, and we're going to have a. All right, let's have this here. New 16 by 16. Let's have this. Let's have this. No. Hold on. Let's do this. Let's do the normal cursor, right? Black and white, like this. Cursor PNG. Okay. Hotspot back to 0, 0. Okay, let's see if this works. Cargo run example custom cursor. For in game window events while events window events next. Wait. We do nothing. Yeah. Because I was doing nothing here, we just exited immediately. Okay, look at this. Look at this. We have a custom cursor. It actually works. It actually works. Let's also do cargo gain run. Example custom cursor platform web. I need to also make sure that the engine still works on the web. So we need an implementation for that too. Also, I wonder what the hotspot means. But it means where is the center of the cursor inside the image, right? Okay. Async broadcast 07, no method wait found. Ah, did they break it again? Async broadcast. This is another like dependency that I updated. This. Async broadcast 07 is not because wait is not there. Did we say bullying? No. Okay, actually, so like it basically still is broken, so we need to unupgrade it. I have my own patch for it already, right? For async broadcast, fix the WASM, but that is the old version that I need to patch then. Still, async broadcast 06, right? Unupgrade async broadcast. Okay, and then here, use of undeclared creator module image. Yeah, so like image is not only used on the web, it's used as the dependencies everywhere. That no, hold on, this one is only the web dependencies. That's the wrong thing. Over here, just the dependencies, all the dependencies, always is that. Use of unresolved creator module image. Okay. Ping window. Oh, it's dev dependencies. Dependencies. Okay. Now set cursor type. here on the web backend. Set cursor type. This needs to be like this, right? So now we have cursor type custom with an image and what was this? What was it called? And hotspot. Oh,
Hello, bad cop.
hello, bad cop. Hotspot image. Okay, so now that we have the image, we need to figure out, okay, bad cop, you're just in time. How do I write a little bit of CSS so that the cursor style is a custom image which is loaded from memory, not from a path? Okay, so you can have a cursor, right, which is like one of the pre-existing cursors, or you can have a URL, but I'm assuming that you can have a URL which is like something, some like weird looking URL that would be like, I don't know, base64 encoded actual image. So how do I do that? How do I do that? I also have it in the form of the image crate right now. URL for in memory. It's possible URL pointing to an in-memory object. In-memory URL factory. Build. Byte data. There you go. URL data, image slash PNG, base64. And then the payload. Data, image PNG, and then the payload. Memory. And then this. Is that a comma? But the payload in the form of the like PNG actually, right? So we want to, what if I don't, can I have the image raw data somehow? Or do I need to like actually like PNGify it here? Docs image. I guess I can write a PNG into a memory first. Save buffer. Write buffer with format. Buffer width, height, color. What? Write buffer with format. Write the supply buffer to a writer. Oh, this is the buffer. do I have this on the image? I do. Implement image buffer. Write to. Yeah, and then format. Okay. You probably you do image BMP. I mean, BMP is also a format that like, yeah. I guess I just like do it. Yeah. Something here. Also, I don't have auto-completion when doing the web shit here, so we do it according to the documentation. Image dot write to mute buffer mute buffer slack u8 new. So we have this, and then we need a basics4 to read. I can probably do that the basics4ing in the JavaScript side because it's already is basics4 encoding in like the standard library, which is like is in one of the window methods. Do I need to do that myself? So we do image format. I'm guessing just PNG there. PNG. So I have the right to unwrap. Now I have the buffer. Yes, so we do something like to do only canvas. Yeah, we do something like websys window unwrap dot wait, hold on, no. What is self dot canvas? Have a canvas, right? Yes. Self canvas style set property cursor well, I mean yeah. Cursor type is going to be a cow. A cowster, right? std borrow cow. And over here we're going to like make this format string and set the cursor there, right? Okay. So what did you say again? Format. Let's see. Data colon. No, hold on. So we do URL data colon image slash png semicolon base64 colon comma, or is that a comma? Where is the documentation for that, by the way? And here base64 yeah, so we do, so base64 is, let's see, docs base64. Is that just a create a base64? I guess. Base64 standard. There is something else than the standard. There's URL safe alphabet too. The standard alphabet uses plus and slash as two of the non-alphanumeric tokens, which cannot be safely used. To avoid that, some applications use URL self alphabet, which uses this and that instead. Which alphabet is the CSS using? base 64 is 0.22. Window here. If we are targeting the web, then we do base 64 workspace is true. Probably that one, but you're not sure. Is there a documentation? Is that documented somewhere? That stuff? So basics 4 is basics 4. Standard. Data media type basics 4 data. Okay. All the web stuff is documented pretty good. Yeah. Usually. Standard dot encode the buffer. And we use base 64 engine, right? Is that what we do? No, not let, use. Okay, let's see. I'm going to run this example and we're going to see. Well, it's not running yet. Hold on. Expected stir found that reference. Tradebound evacuate sick is not satisfied. When I'm writing to, it should have a sick there too. Can't find values standard increase basics 4. Oh, it's basics 4 engine general purpose standard apparently. Okay. Okay, and then we need to do this stuff. So we do std io cursor new for the buffer then, right? Write to okay, the hotspot is not used though, but we have been compiled. Let's see here. Did we crash yet? We did not crash yet. More tools. Web developer tools. Console. Okay. Inspector. Wait. Someone was supposed to have the cursor type done, right? So window document body has this style on it. Body has this style, but the style does not contain the thing. So So did I not get there? What should I do? Hold on. What should I do? Should I like... is this even being called? Well, I hope it is. Log info cursor type setting cursor to this. Can I do that? Let's do a serve. Setting cursor to, yeah, so see, I've definitely been there. There is the data, image PNG, basics for some stuff. I am definitely getting there. But is someone changing my style? Cursor. Window, document, body, right? Window. So this is the document and this is the body. It definitely does not have the thing. Am I using style somewhere else? This is the only thing. This is the other only thing. Document. This is the input. So yeah, on the document body, it is the only way I'm doing it. Unless I'm doing this in JavaScript, maybe. Style display, style display. Like, I'm not resetting it. So if I am here, then the cursor. So like, hold on. Maybe, like, is the JavaScript working in a way that it's silently ignoring my errors? If I set the CSS to the incorrect CSS, it just ignores the errors, right? Because this definitely is there, but I don't see it in the inspector. Let's have this URL. Yeah, we can just do this. Look at this. So we do document dot body dot style dot cursor is equal to this, right? And so where is my cursor? And where is it on the body in the style? Hello? Cursor is none. So none works, right? So it means that I'm doing something wrong here. So what did I do wrong? Because I have a slash here, right? So we need to do not standard. We need to do like the other thing. I see a slash here, which probably like breaks it, right? So we need to do basics for general purpose URL safe, right? What's a pad? Include padding binds when encoding? Like, is that required there? I don't know much about basics for. I thought there was only like one way of doing it, but apparently not. URL safe. Let's try that. It does not work. It does not work. Bad cop, how do I make it work? It just silently ignores my errors, which is so triggering. Why does the browser do that? What I want to do there is what's the issue again? So look at this. So if I do document body style cursor is this, right? Then if I look at my body style, I don't see the cursor here, right? So I'm assuming that the data here is incorrect, because if I change this to be something like none, then it works, and I see the cursor none here. So if I set the CSS property to an incorrect property, then it silently ignores the incorrect CSS. Right? So we need to figure out what's wrong with this CSS. Right? Some URL, data, image, PNG. How big is the image? The image is like 16 by 16. I know that the limit is 128 by 128. Somewhere. But like the fact that it is like, it's not even telling me what's wrong. It's so annoying. CSS cursor URL data. CSS cursor using data URL. add a comma auto after your data URL like such. Not sure why it fixes the problem. What? Wait, what? I'm just missing a comma auto? Cursor data URIs are not supported in Internet Explorer. Internet Explorer doesn't support PNGs as cursors. Also. So the best fallback I could get is the following. All right. Well, I mean, I don't care about Internet Explorer, I guess. But yeah, so let's first of all check that it works. So we literally do this, and then we do comma auto, right? That does not work. How do I do this? How do I do this using JavaScript? This is still did not work. Oh wait, hold on, no, it works. But I don't see the cursor. I don't see the cursor, so like, this is not supported then, right? I see the CSS here, but I still don't see it. So if it maybe it's not supported not only in the Internet Explorer, maybe I need the cur file. Cursor colon URL cursors slash file.cur. Now cursor URL database 64. Yes. Maybe I need to have a .cur file. Can you try cursor pointer? Yeah, I'm pretty sure that's the right element because like I was setting it to none. We can try the pointer obviously, but it's the same thing. Pointer, there you go. I can set it to none. It's the document body. It's the entire document. Here's none. I don't have the cursor. And then I do this, and I see the cursor, the default one, instead of the PNG. So where's the can I use stuff for the cursors? What about not data URLs but like cursors? Let's see, web, CSS cursor property. Where's the documentation of the cursor property? On the over here, cursor. A cursor. All right, values, URL. A URL or a comma-separated list pointing to an image file. More than one URL can be provided as fallback in case some cursors are not supported. A non-URL must be a non-URL fallback. Oh yeah. So the fallback must be at the end of the fallback list. That's why it didn't work without the auto. It's like documented. Optional X, Y indicated the hotspot. Indicating the hotspot. So let's do this. Hotspot also. Right? Hotspot X and hotspot Y. It's outside of this. And then I need to comma auto here, by the way. All right. So how do I know what kind of link is supported though? Does this work for you? You think it's not working on me because I'm on Linux or something? It does work for me. So what do they have here? Cursor, URL. Is there a PNG here though? Dot emoji. Emoji. Yeah, the fire emoji does not work. Right? So it works for this. CodePen logo also is not hold on. Is this like social Mozilla? So like only the SVG file works for me, right? Not seeing anything special. Your browser might not support cursor URL styling. Check this MDN for more info. Page not found. Amazing link, by the way. Might be a Linux thing, but this works, right? The SVG works. I'm gonna try on my PC. Actually, you know what? Maybe IMG. Is this from a Twitter? Maybe like I cannot just open this. I think I can just not open this because it's on Twitter. And this from static code pan. I have been blocked. So yeah, that makes sense. You see, that makes sense. Let's turn the VPN and then refresh this page. How can you possibly have a Linux issue when your stuff is web? I'm not having a Linux issue. I'm being blocked because I'm Russian. So I cannot download the image that I want to show on the screen. There you go. Now we have a fire emoji. CodePen logo is also broken for you. So this one is still like something is wrong about it, right? But yeah. So I have fixed the other ones. So GPG, yeah, works. But this is URL. It's not like the data, right? So maybe like the data URLs don't work, or maybe I didn't like do the thing correctly, because maybe I still did the URL safe and I just need to do like the standard one, because I did not find the correct like basics for encoding that I should have there. Let's try that. It's not hot stop, it has a hot spot. Do. Oh, it works. It works. It's a standard. So like the problem is that I try to use the other alphabet. It works now. This is my custom cursor. You probably don't see it because it's small, but it works. All right, fixed. Thank you, Batcop, for your CSS skills. Now we can have custom cursors on both web and native builds. Nice. Okay. Cargo check, just to check that I didn't break the native builds. Cargo run. Example custom cursor. If you make it 128 by 128 is actually giant. Do I want the cursor to be like based on the like? I'm assuming it's like literally in pixels, right? So is it going to be like smaller on the like Retina displays or something because of that? And to like scale it automatically or something, right? Or should I not do that? I don't even know. Custom cursor support. Custom cursor support. And then I also want to let's do this here. Let's have in the assets. Dang, is it? Dang asset. Where is it? Over here. Actually, the top one. Library. I'm just going to implement load for image. RGBA image. Right? The options are, there is no options. Default extension is going to be like PNG, sure. And then this is going to be let data tag manager load at the path. Let's see, manager load path app data image load from memory. Buffer is data load raw data over here. What about not map but and then boxed local, right? And then result No, hold on. So it's called map OK then, probably? Map OK. Load from memory, map, image dot to RGBA 8. Like this. Expected. We have a result. Is it because the 2 RGBA returns a result? No. From memory returns a result. But that's why I did a map. Hold on. So this method is from the try future ext, right? Try future ext. Try future ext has flatten sync, map OK. I want like and then future is a try future, error is the same error. Yeah, that's what I tried to do as first. It should be and then. No, hold on. And then, but with the OK. Wait, what? No, hold on. What? F is fn once from self OK into the future that returns the error being self error. Yes. Result image. Treat future is not implemented. And then, oh, it's because and then can do a future, and I don't need a future. I need an and then, but with a closure that doesn't return a future. That's why. Because image load from memory is not a future. Okay. Fine. Let's just do map data. And then we do flatten. No, flatten is for futures. Oh shit. Map data. I guess we just do data question mark, and then we do here question mark, and then we do two RGBA 8, and then I do OK. I guess that's how I do it. Okay. Yeah. So in the examples, the custom cursor, I'm just going to say that it's not like load from memory. I'm just going to say that image is gang asset manager load from this thing. Await and wrap. That's it. It's literally the same thing. Okay, that works. Impl asset load for image RGBA image. Done. Done. Now we can finally let's remove this. Remove the log. Remove necessary log. Okay. Now we can finally go back and implement a custom cursor in the in the thing, right? Projects, linksider. So now we go into lib. So we have assets here, and we're just going to have cursors. Which is going to be like cursors. Sure, let's try something like that. Struct cursors. Default. Gang image. RGBA. Right? Okay. But I need to do cargo update the gang because we need to pull the changes that it just did. We're going to do that. And we are going to have here gang window set set cursor gang cursor gang cursor type custom image is I need the assets to be loaded, right? So just for now, I'm just going to like have a custom cursor and that's it. Image assets dot cursors dot default dot. Oh, I need to clone it. I mean that's fine, I guess. Hotspot vac 20. We're going to do this for now. Let's see, cargo run. And then now we also need to like have it, right? So this cursor, I'm just going to save it for you, Davey. The maximum size is 128 by 128, but it's like a pixel size. We need to have like a customization of its size, I think. I'm not sure if the operating system is scaling the cursor automatically or something. Probably not. We're going to save this as, not in the example of gang, but in the actual. Oh, I have Evan MMO inside my projects. Evan MMO is my project, guys. I know you're still here, but you are my project. Linksider asset. That means your project. Well, it is inside the projects folder, so yeah. What am I doing? I'm building Evan MMO. I'm making them. Assets to have a thing here, cursors. Cursor PNG. Let's call it default PNG. There you go. Auto tile. Expected image buffer found a different image buffer. Okay, so now I need to update in my cargo toml somewhere the image crate because I updated it here there, so I need to update it here too, right? Cargo toml. Auto tile. Wait, what? It's in the dependencies here. Image. What is it? 0.25, 0.26? I go outdated. Oh, all right. No, there's 0.25. Let's actually make it bigger because I think it should be bigger. Although, like I said, it should like depend on the size, right? So let's do sprite size 200% with the nearest neighbor, right? This is a 32 by 32 cursor. See if this is good enough for me. Okay, now that I have updated the image, create the GIF decoding is different into frames. Method cannot be called due to unsatisfied bounds. Wait, what? The method into frame exists for the GIF decoder, but its trade bounds were not satisfied. GIF decoder. STDIO sick. So we'll now we need to do this seeking too. Okay. GIF rs over here. So it's not just data as slice. This is supposed to be then stdio cursor new data, right? I don't even need to convert it into a slice then, I guess. No method set cursor, by the way. Wait, what was the method? Oh, it's called set cursor type, of course. It's called set cursor type. I should probably just like name it cursor instead of cursor type though. Right? Type cursors is no more private than the item assets cursors. Let's just fix that. Going to make this public. All right. There you go. For 8 hours of hard work, we finally have another feature built into the game, which is the custom cursor. Look at this. Look at this custom cursor that I have. Dun, 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 dun. Oh no, but it's not. Oh, okay. Hold on, but it's like it's been unset. Hold on, now it's been set. Hold on, there was some issue. Wait, what? Like it's been unset sometimes. I think that's a Linux issue because I see that in other applications too. Also, my custom cursor is still present on this one. Have you ever had this issue, Herzl? Like you see how in the Neo Vim, my cursor is still my custom cursor. It happens when I try to like scale to resize my windows or something. When cursor is locked, otherwise you cannot remember. Okay, well I think it should work on. Oh, by the way, Nerdso, you were here, right? Did you see that research progress? And it like does a little bit of this visual effect and the sound. That's another thing that we spend 1 billion hours on today. Davey, you can make the custom cursor now, and then at some point we can implement like different custom cursors depending on the context, I guess. And then the game is done. Yeah, basically. Raf cell is being held across the await point. Let's get rid of that warning too. Very complex type used. Does that type look complex to you guys? Look at this. Reference counted, ref cell with an optional box dynamic FN mute, mutable reference to a DNFN mute, mutable reference to the ugly frame buffer, mutable ugly reference to the ugly frame buffer. I think that's like pretty simple, no? I don't know what Clippy wants me to do here. Okay. Custom cursor. Close number. So like we are going to have this issue in 194. So we have like the in-game cursors. It's not an in-game cursor, it's a custom cursor. But yeah, we can close this now, I think. 192. Pretty straightforward. Yeah, I agree. Okay, I'm going to push, and I'm going to exit. I'm going to exit, and we're going to be done for today. Git, no, not Git, Twitch. What is sympathy? Can I read sympathy? Is she a lamp today or a human? My PC is lagging because I'm compiling. Hold on. Oh, it's a lamp. Alright. Okay, guys. See you next time. Bye.